No weapon formed against me.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durson from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor, but we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas, and we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under Impersonator and Tribute Show. The show is called The King Comes Home. and we are trying to be #1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC. So please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis trivia show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis trivia show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity is a plague for the mentally weak, no mercy, all I got is working, never stop searching, never quench the thirsty, I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it, it's been chronic, since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic, go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real fast, then all the healing of the pains in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas, no, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic, sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest, stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything, it's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy, I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity, come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless, spread just like a virus, living in a crisis, do you feel courageous, do you seek greatness, trust me you can take it, go on and take your aim, yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving, got my foot on gas, never stop competing, if you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em, make mistakes real
late night crew. The fuck going on, man? It is the end of Taco Tuesday. That concluded with me having no tacos. These things happen. Say what's up to your boy. ND, Kendra, Bob, Janice, Clee, Anita, Boston, what up, champ? Linux, what it do? Me and this motherfucker, bro. I'm not gonna be here long tonight. I don't even feel like being here. YouTube has given me a headache. I ain't really feeling it right now. I have not had the best like 9 to 10 days, but what you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? God is great anyway. But I ain't gonna lie, if I ain't see what I saw, I was probably gonna sit this one out and just play baseball all night. I ain't gonna lie, I did nothing today. I didn't feel like doing shit, so I did nothing today, man. Fuck everything. I sat and played baseball all day. Fuck Big Brother, fuck everything else, bro. I gotta go cuss the internet people out. I ain't really looking forward to that either. I gotta cuss these niggas the fuck out. I'm trying to understand how I pay my bill all the way to zero. And then they hit me 2 weeks later and go, hey man, you owe us $235. We turn your shit off. Nigga, what? I'm not paying y'all no $235. You niggas, how the fuck my internet is not $235 a month? So that'll be fun tomorrow. Man, Boston, that motherfucker is really fun. And it has to be because I suck at it. I'll be getting my ass beat on rookie. But I ain't in no type of video game shape. Big was happening. Mara was happening. Javon Barksdale. KS Dub. Man, I'm telling you. This shit is bad, bro. Me and the Beat Squad are working on something. And if this is leading where I think it's about to lead, we are going to break the Big Brother community. I can't wait to see how everybody ignores this amazing reporting that's going to be on deck. I personally can't wait. Well, let me know whenever, Boston. You can get you a free dub because I believe it's cross-platform. You can get your free dub whenever you're ready. I'm just, I ain't never been good at baseball games. I will say this is the best that I've ever personally been at a baseball game. But that's because I've stayed dedicated to it. Like, I won't just, like, I've been getting my ass whooping just staying with it, nigga. Get my ass whooped, but just trusting the process. Nigga, I was down in AA getting fucked up, nigga. Nigga, I got to that combine shit at the very beginning. Nigga, I couldn't even believe I got drafted. I thought I was going to single A. I thought I was going to single A. I threw so many fucking errors because I'm trying to do shortstop. I pitched shortstop And they be having me at DH. What I get drafted like? Shit. Nigga, it was down there. Nigga, it was down there. I ain't gonna lie. I think like 7th round. How many rounds is it? How many rounds is it? It might have been lower than that. Hey Google, how many rounds are in the Major League Baseball draft?
The Major League Baseball draft currently consists of 20 rounds.
Okay, I was 17th. I got drafted in the 17th round. I'm telling you, I made every error, everything was bad. What I should have done was go learn how to play first. That should have been what I did first. But we getting there. Hold on, do I gotta change this shit? Y'all niggas be killing me with this. There we go. Make sure you hit that like button. The player looked just like me, nigga. The face scan, my face scan was on point, my nigga. That's what made me go ahead and play this motherfucker for real. I was like, nigga, my face scan is on point. And it was easier than ever before. It was the easiest face scan with the best results. Technology, nigga. Technology has jumped up since the last time I did a face scan on a game. Mar, I'll catch you on the replay. Thanks for sliding through. Yeah, my nigga looked just like me. I was very excited. Very little tweaks. It was very little tweaks. They even had my fucking hair. That's how my hair naturally fucking grows. I don't have that nappy ass shit most of you niggas have. My shit's just naturally just wavy. That's the thing, Boston. I'm the laziest nigga ever. You download the app, and then once you sign in on the app, it just makes you take like 2 pictures. It's nothing like, you remember how it used to be back in the day if y'all have ever done face scans. That shit was like 45, 50 minutes. This shit was like 5 minutes, and it took me about 5 more to just do slight tweaks. I couldn't believe how much I looked like. I never looked at the game and was like, damn, that do look like me. Yeah, I got that Indian shit, nigga. I don't know where it come from, to be honest with you. Like, my whole family, black. Yeah, but my shit don't beat up, even though I'm going bald, nigga. I need a haircut anyway. I'm gonna cut my hair tomorrow. Fuck it. Cam, what's happening? You ain't never done a face scan, boss? Shit. The best face scan I ever had. All of them normally was fucked up. Like, the best I could do is make a nigga that looks like he's part of my family. That would be the best. But Tiger Woods one year, my shit was perfect. Rhonda, what's happening? My shit was, I'm telling you, Rhonda, no chemicals, just natural juices and berries, nigga. Like, you see that little patch? You see this little patch on the side right here, right near my hairline? On there? That's what my shit'll look like if I don't brush my hair. It'll look like I'll have little bald spots because it just like waves and waves up together. My shit does not get napped. You can always rub your fingers through my hair. Flowing locks, nigga. Not none of that Brillo pad shit you niggas are used to. I bet the one for wrestling is so fucking nuanced. I'm the type of motherfucker. I'll start a game just playing with the base nigga. I don't care. I'll just turn him black and run. I promise you. I'll take the regular nigga. Cause you already know with wrestling, doing your move set is a 2-hour thing. If you want to really get your move set how it's supposed to be, that shit's a 2-hour fucking thing, bro. All right, we're gonna get the big brother, allegedly. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, I hit 2 home runs in my first game, nigga. I don't think I had ever hit a fucking home run, nigga. I socked this motherfucker, though. Yeah, nigga. I sure did, coach. Right on, nigga. Sock that motherfucker, nigga. Ha! The fuck out of here, nigga! Hit it out the park, bitch! Now I line up a shortstop. I socked that motherfucker. And that's not on no system. That's off of a web page. The Google Cloud Gaming web page. The fact you could play like Xbox Series games and shit on that motherfucker like that is wild. You lazy ass motherfucker. I am pitcher, shortstop. I play pitcher and shortstop. I don't like sitting still. I've gotten way better at hitting as myself. I'm not really good at hitting as players yet. I'm good at hitting as myself, though. Hold on, nigga. One more time for the culture. 428 with a 105 exit velocity, nigga. Yeah, Bob, you got a picture frame, though. You about the size of the big unit. Pause. Oh, nope. You shrunk an inch, bro. You not that tall no more, nigga. Oops. You used to be the size of big unit. Bro, I have no problem making fun of tall people that get shorter. None. I feel absolutely nothing. That is the position I admire the most. Cause I'm like, how the fuck can y'all niggas play catcher just sitting on your fucking knees like that all day? Y'all had to get muscle relaxers just ejected directly into the knees. And then to have them crazy ass pop times too, that's insane. Nigga, Pudge would be, man, little ass Pudge. Pudge was one of my favorite characters to watch. His pop time that shit was insane. You could not steal. You could not steal. You playing 162 games every day, sitting on them knees, and they may give you a game off on a Sunday every couple weeks. And yeah, that's before all of that. Home plate collisions, just getting hit with the ball. They don't catch everyone. Motherfucker come off getting hit in the nuts, getting hit in the thighs. Just because that pad keeps you from dying. You still feel it. You're not out there in a bomb suit. Hold on right quick. All right, man. I can't wait until he stops being 2. Oh, bro, when all them antibodies and all the shit, them niggas getting sick all the time. In the beginning, jeez, oh Pete. Donis, what's happening? Ace, we in here? You technically late, Ace. I just had to go check on my boy. J-Rock, what's happening, cuz? Amber, what up? We in this bitch? Hey man, Big Brother might be in some trouble. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They just might be in some trouble. They just might be in some trouble.
Tactical nuke incoming!
And what do we have here?
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you did.
Uh-oh. 10 o'clock start, 9:30 start, 9:30, 9:30, 10:30? They done put y'all niggas on the back motherfucking burner. Andrew was having, uh-oh. Niggas is on the back burner. Hey, but wait for it. Hold on. I got some bad news about that 10:30. Wait, I got some bad news. I got some real bad news about that 10:30. Just wait for it. See, that's 10:30 if the games end on time. That's 10:30 if the games end on time, my nigga. Ooh, shit. No, it's not. Bro, here go the time. This is not only affecting Wednesday. You got a fucking Sunday. You got a Sunday episode come on at 10:30, a Wednesday at 10, a Wednesday at 9:30. They have been bumped out of that 8 p.m. slot. And why would you have the finale on the day that you do understand finale will not start at 8:30? Again, these Sunday times are, what up, cuh? Diva. This is all assuming football ends on time. Mish, I'm surprised you even came to say this. Yeah, Mish. Take a look in the backyard because we got a big project we got to work on, sis. Make sure you take a look in the morning. Go to bed. Take a look in the morning. Ta-ta. Oh, but we about to get into the thick of it. Because it's deeper than rap. But he said it was. I can't wait, man. I can't wait to finish looking on this shit. Unrivaled coverage due to unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the boy Bob.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let me explain something to you niggas on Twitter before we read this hilarious article. Let me just explain something to you niggas on Twitter. This is what I want to explain to you. I've been trying to tell y'all niggas that y'all aren't the majority. You're nowhere near the majority. The majority is speaking and speaking loudly that fuck you. We don't like this shit. We don't like you. We don't like none of these motherfuckers in the house. And we know Angela's a plant. All this other shit, whatever, nigga. Big Brother 26 finale might be delayed as CBS schedule comes under intense scrutiny. Now, wait till you hear this shit, nigga. No, wait till you hear this. Trust me. I know, Ace. We know. We are very well versed in how Screen Rant gets down. Trust. This is one of the best articles ever. This is the best. This is one of the best articles ever. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you're not doing this tonight either. Peace. Good night. Big Brother 26, season 26 is heading into the home stretch as the finale is just over a month away, but fans are worried about yet another scheduling conflict that could cause a delay. No, they aren't. See, you're lying out rip. I see how y'all trying to frame this, nigga. Why don't y'all tell the truth that this scheduling shit has happened because the ratings are in the fucking dumpster where they will stay? Tell the truth. Y'all niggas been juicing numbers. Y'all niggas are now juicing numbers to try to just break even. Coming out with the numbers 4, 5, 6 days later and shit. Hey, I got one thing to say to that.
Not slick.
So far, Big Brother season 26, 7 house guests have been evicted. Matt Hardiman, Lisa, Kenny, Cedric, Brooklyn, Tucker, and Joseph. The CBS reality show has been filled with plenty of drama so far, including allegations that Angela Murray is a producer plant. She fucking is. You see how Screen Rant's just like, yeah, we don't see it. we don't see it. Bitches, lying assholes. Not helping matters are the Big Brother 26 schedule changes, which have caused anger on social media, aka Twitter. AKA, I went and found a couple of tweets that support my narrative. I will not let you know that Twitter has become way less than what it has always been. I won't tell you any of that. I'll leave that out. Regina, what's happening? Quote, the Big Brother 26 finale might be delayed due to a football game on CBS. First of all, why are we acting like this is something new? Football has always delayed Big Brother. Always. This is why I don't understand why CBS would schedule this show finale on Sunday. That should tell you something about where this show is heading. Because this isn't nothing new. Oh, y'all went to Reddit, which the Big Brother Reddit is literally ran by CBS and Rob Has a Podcast. If you go over there, you can see that no other podcast exists over there except Rob Has a Podcast. They call it the Big Brother community, but it's literally not. They literally are open for liability for a lawsuit because it's a lot of misrepresentation going on. I just want to throw that out there. Reddit user Real Canadian Dragon, seems legit, compiled a list of air dates for the remaining Big Brother 26 episodes and included notes about possible delays due to football. If any delays end up occurring, it sounds like only the Sunday night episodes will be affected because of NFL games. The Reddit thread featured numerous comments from fans who complain that CBS never seems to prioritize Big Brother. Let's see. Let's see. Because I want to be accurate, you know what I mean? Let's just talk about the Thursday night game. 29 million people watched the Thursday night game. 29 million watched the Big Brother game or watched the NFL game. 3 million of you niggas, which is down, and your niggas are lying. I don't believe these numbers. Y'all broke damn near even. Bullshit you did. That's why you took so long to get them numbers out. So even if I believe these numbers, which I don't, 3 million, nigga. These niggas did 29 million on a Thursday game. Which, let's find CBS. Let's see what CBS actual NFL ratings were. 17.78 million viewers. This is the delusion of everybody in this fucking community. Top down. This shit over. You sitting here, man, I can't believe CBS they don't even care about Big Brother. Of course they don't, nigga. 15 more million people are watching football. 15 million more. These niggas got almost 18 million viewers on football, and these niggas like, why the fuck would you delay Big Brother for football? Because, bitch, it ain't about you. That's this community. This is how they've been doing. They get on fucking Twitter and they punk production and doing stupid ass shit to kill the fan base. And in production, they just keep tripling down on it. They like, well, we pay Taryn, we pay all these people, and the narrative just won't shift. It's because y'all talking to this exact same people. And that fucking group of people's like this big, nigga. Oh, Taryn only be getting they only get like 2,000, 3,000 people in a live, bro. That's not shit if these niggas supposed to be slanging it for all the Big Brother community. That number is small when they supposed to represent everything. Where's everybody else at? Y'all ran any other podcast that ain't even like Rob has a podcast. Y'all have helped run into the ground. And then everybody sits on Twitter just talking about Rob and Taryn and talking about Taryn as if Taryn's some motherfucking GOAT legend of this shit as the ratings are plummeting. Nobody's buying that shit. Y'all niggas are in delusion. Y'all not delusional. You're in actual delusion. Soon as I read this shit, I'm like, do you need to look the numbers up? Because everybody and their mama know way more people was watching football than fucking Big Brother. But that's how they think. That's why these niggas was like, well, shit, Taylor, of course, is going to be at the Super Bowl. She won Big Brother. I'm like, that don't mean shit to nobody, nigga. They be acting like that shit really means something to the rest of the entertainment world. Like athletes like Steph Curry can't wait to get a picture taken with motherfucking Taylor Hale. Who? Taylor's sitting there on Dan's show regretting being under contract with CBS because CBS did her just like... Taylor, when you gonna come out and say hashtag Shay was right? I told you they was using you, your fans and everything. And they all turned their back on you. CBS, all of them turned their back on you. We could have been friends. All you had to do was keep shit a stack. See, but let me tell you something, Taylor. Let me tell you something. Just so you understand what the fuck is going on.
And Mr. Moore, you in trouble, baby. You could pray. God don't answer fraudulent prayers.
He don't.
You in trouble. They coming for you, baby, because you done signed off on all that garbage. They used you. They used you. You going to jail. All of y'all going to jail.
Taylor, you still don't even own a house. And you want me to believe you don't own a house because the market's bad. So where the fuck you live at? The market's bad. I can't buy a house because the market's bad. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. No, you just can't buy the house you want because the market's bad. You can get you a house and a respectable house. Nope, you still renting. You leasing a car and renting. Gee, that $750 gotta be lasting forever. And again, since winning that $750,000 almost 2 years ago, Taylor, you still have no job. You ain't got no job. And now you out here talking, you sound like Derek Frazier now. You ain't got no job, talking shit about CBS, all this shit. I told you, Taylor, you could have came and did the interview here and I'd have just split it with you. At least you'll go viral because everybody want to see me and you talk. They want to see you cuss me out. They want to see if I'll say any of the shit I say to your face, which, come on, nigga, you know me. No, she didn't fix her teeth. She said that was the first thing she was going to do was fix her teeth. She didn't fix her teeth. And the reason she didn't fix her teeth was because she came out of the house and it was hot. She didn't want to sit down for all you had to do was sit down for 3-4 weeks. You've been fine, bro. You could have blogged the whole experience. Nope. Then she went and leased an electric Mustang. She leased an electric Mustang and then went and got an apartment. And when all this shit was happening in real time, I was telling her how stupid all this. I'm like, Taylor, what are you, bro? Let's really go back. Yes, I talk helly shit about Taylor, but what did I always do when I talk shit? Give her the actual answer to her problem. I'm never the type of nigga where I'm gonna just laugh at you and talk shit about you. I'm gonna always give a solution if I have one. I told her, I said, fuck Lay's. Put it on my, if anybody was here, tell me I'm lying. I said, Taylor, fuck Lay's. Why don't you contact one of these regional chip companies? Tell them about your story. Tell them about how you popular on social media, but Lay's is playing you. And you could get you a few bands from a regional chip company. These niggas got money. I was like, you think regional chip companies have money? Mike Sells has money. Grippos has money. These places, these little regional chip companies and shit, these niggas got bread, bro. Do they got Lay's bread? Of course not. Can they give you, but you got to look at who Lay's be, and that was what I tried to tell her. At the same time, they saying that she's getting ready to get a Lay's deal. Lay's had just signed Josh Allen. I put it on everything. KS did. You sure did. He found a chip company in Michigan she could have approached. They sitting there like, Taylor's getting ready to be at the Super Bowl for Lay's. I was like, nigga, Lay's just signed Josh Allen, nigga. Do you know how big the check was that they gave to Josh Allen? Nope. They was swearing. And what did Lay's do? They sent this bitch one bag of chips and then told her she could have a year's supply of regular Lay's, nigga. That's some shit you take from your grandma's house. You know, whenever your grandma's house, she done caught bags of Lay's on sale. And she got about 12, 14 bags of Lay's in the pantry. You broke and you go over there and get you some Lay's.
The Lay's?
I'm shitty. CBS never seems to prioritize Big Brother, and it doesn't hesitate to look. Nigga, I want y'all to understand, 60 Minutes is more important than Big Brother. Let's see what 60 Minutes ratings were. Oh, it wasn't shit. They just had what? No, that was another day. Oops. So let's see. Damn, they were still pulling in 8 million as of June. Shit. Football wasn't even on, nigga. "60 Minutes had 5 million, nigga. So understand, y'all know how y'all turn it on at 60 Minutes ends? Well, they turn it off when 60 Minutes end. Y'all be losing 50 to 60% viewership after fucking 60 Minutes. 60 Minutes be drowning y'all hoes the fuck out. That's wild to me. Possible delay. Nigga, they're all gonna be delays. It's football, nigga. But this is wild. This Sunday show at 10 p.m. This Sunday show at 10:30. This is outrageous. And then the finale at 9 p.m. Possible delay. We know it's gonna be a delay. It's football. And this is the only day they could have. Just so y'all know, Big Brother did not decide we gonna compete with football. CBS told them niggas, this is the only slot we have for y'all this year. Y'all gotta pay attention, bro. It wasn't motherfuckers playing well ahead of shit. They didn't go, oh damn, we put the finale on the same day as football. Damn. That ain't how that shit happened. And then after Sunday, there's no Wednesday episode right here. Thursday, Sunday, no. So Wednesdays just get dropped off right here. You see? So you see Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then it's Sunday, Thursday, Sunday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Oh boy. They can't, Javon. It's a scheduling thing. They don't have control. They can't call the shots no more. They only can get in where they fit in. Because at least they can set a baseline to this. That's one thing they can do versus like a new show. They can at least set a baseline. We'll still get at least 2 to 3 million people. But then they start seeing them Sunday shows. Them Sunday shows getting ready to dip under 2 million. And here's the other thing. It's very possible that they'll show 60 Minutes in its entirety, then get to Big Brother and just join Big Brother already in progress. Because they're going to have to get off before local news. Hopefully they cut the show before it. So after the 29th, the show got 2 more weeks and there's no more Wednesday shows. So September the 25th is the last Wednesday show. Then you go Thursday, Sunday, Thursday, Sunday, Thursday. This shit is a rapsy scapsy, nigga. Rapsy Scapsy, nigga. And these delusional niggas are on Twitter like, and I can't believe they're gonna delay Big Brother for football. Bitch, it's like 9, 10 times more people watching football than this goofy ass rigged shit. And then we know what the special Friday episode is. This is a clip show, nigga. This is the hoes having a final 3 all hoes dinner that nobody's gonna watch. I can't wait. They gonna be like, oh, this is such a landmark dinner. Nobody's watching it. While football isn't something CBS can reschedule, it's the fact that Big Brother 26 finale of all episodes is expected to air on a night that's also hosting an NFL game. Tina Cat 933 thought it was crazy that CBS would consider putting the finale on a night of a possible delay. We need to quit with this Sunday crap. Bitch, that's all y'all could get. This is like, I want you to understand, this is you complaining about what the soup kitchen is giving out. I know y'all don't look at it that way, but I need y'all to hear me and hear me good. See, this was the best they could do without just taking the shit off the air. So you should be happy instead of being mad. They don't get the beggars can't be choosy. CBS shouldn't schedule Big Brother 26 finale after football. Well, the fact that you put Angela's face up under that, fans accuse CBS of not caring about Big Brother. Well, that's a fair accusation, seeing as though they don't, nigga. They just moving it around, time slots, whatever. They don't give a fuck. Because the CBS niggas, they not really in tune with the game like y'all are. They just looking at it like, man, y'all not bringing in no fucking numbers. Y'all numbers are still falling down. Look, we changed. Because remember, at the beginning of the year, they said there was going to be no changes to the schedule. So why have they made changes now? And these are not changes putting them in prime spots. This is taking them out of anything considered a prime position and putting them in the butt. Caboose position, nigga. And then the night game is, I believe, the Bengals and the Giants. CBS is laughing at y'all niggas. I told y'all stupid ass niggas y'all was ruining the show. And here y'all go. Instead of y'all really calling this Angela shit out, they got y'all mind right. The op agreed, claiming that it would be embarrassing for CBS to push Big Brother 26 finale into some random time slot. Embarrassing to who? No, it would be embarrassing to keep Big Brother in that time slot getting their ass kicked by 60 minutes. Who the fuck is this embarrassing for? Is it embarrassing for CBS or is it embarrassing for Big Brother? Now, if you're willing to admit that it's embarrassing for Big Brother, then why don't they give a fuck about embarrassing this show? Because it's an embarrassment. Y'all, bro, this is one thing I've loved, and like watching the shit with the video games and you see it with the movies and shit. When you tell these motherfuckers that this woke shit don't work, I keep telling them, what have I told people for years? This woke shit is expensive, bro. I keep telling y'all this. And every fucking time, y'all don't want to listen. Y'all don't want to listen to the fans. Y'all want to just give your vision of what it should be, and we're going to like it. No, our vision of it is better what all of you are saying. We want the key wheel. We want the key wheel. Now look what done happened. And then as soon as the shit go left, then here come y'all niggas. Y'all niggas still don't go. Maybe we fucked up with Big Brother. Maybe Big Brother should be going in another direction, because when we was running shit, we got a fucking nightly 3-hour show on Showtime. We got 24-hour feeds. All of our shows is doing 8 million, 9 million plus. So yeah, we can call shots then. We barely staying near 3 million. And on Sundays, it's even more laughable. What is it on Sundays? Y'all haven't hit 3 million all season on a Sunday. And this right here is cap. See, this is your football bump. Football actually helped y'all almost hit 3 million. Because I guarantee if I go find the ratings, because they do ratings by half an hour too. So you can actually see at the half an hour mark if niggas left. I guarantee this 2.9 probably went down to like a 2.1. Because they probably was only counting niggas at the first like 5 minutes of this shit before niggas turned the TV off. Oops. Oops, you don't think I know. Nigga, bruh, I've been in media since I was 19. While mocking the network's point of view, a fan included a meme that captioned, whatever, I do what I want. Y'all just now realizing this? Some fans said that CBS should have premiered the season in June so the finale would air earlier and not be affected by Sunday Night Football. Well, they don't have that juice no more. This is what I warned y'all of for like 3 years as the ratings are going down. I'm like, y'all losing capital. This is what happens when the ratings go down. This is the slow churn to a fiery death. You're not getting a show in June no more because what, bro? So you're telling me that they should have went on in June against the fucking Olympics? Because you see what the numbers are doing now, and we came in on the tail end. Just wow. And these niggas are so delusional. Well, why didn't they just do it in June? Did you ever stop and think that CBS said no? Like I told y'all, did y'all ever stop to think that maybe the feed shit is budget cuts? Maybe it's not that many niggas working in production no more. Why they can't do the feeds like that anymore? I mean, it could just be them being a dick, but it also could be budget cuts, my nigga. The reason that likely didn't happen is that some CBS shows aren't premiering during the typical fall premiere week, so the network likely needed to fill some time slots. Hashtag Shay was right. This is, again, you should be happy they found somewhere to put your black ass instead of just taking it off the air like I predicted they was. You see how close it was? They just found some slots to throw y'all in. During a little catch shit. That's why it's like, nah, you can't really go on in the summer. You go on in August because we got a little period right here where it's like before the new shows start, but nobody's watching the old shows, you kind of fit here. They put them at catch weight. CBS original plan for Big Brother 26 was to air every episode at the same time, which would have been very convenient for fans. However, it only took a week for the network to change its mind and move some episodes to 8 p.m. And why is that? Okay, let's see what happened the first week in the ratings. So the Wednesday show was first. 2.7 million down from, and this is against the episode from last year or from the last season. Down 20%. This is why they made a change week one, nigga. They came right in and was like, oh, fuck. We 20% down on the first episode. Second episode, down 17% from the last Thursday episode. The first Thursday shit. Then you turn around and come back Sunday. You down 30 fucking percent, nigga. That's why they went right back in the rooms like, nope, we changing that shit. Oh, no. Look at the numbers for the first week. 30%, 17%, 20%. So yeah, they would have been morons not to go back in that motherfucking room the first week. And even this shit, y'all flirting and cheating with shit. And overall, down 11%. down 1% with these juiced ass numbers. This number juiced like a motherfucker. Still, and they got it down to 1% because none of them numbers even add up correctly. I can't wait till I'm gonna scrape the whole thing at the end of the season for real. Cause I know how to get the shit from deal, so nigga, y'all niggas is live. And then y'all down 13%. 2.5 million, 2.9 million, 2.8 million. That's why after a fucking week. However, it only took a week for them to change their mind. That's because they realized that didn't nobody want to watch that shit. Remember, what did we see first week? This Karen bitch going wild. Don't know, bro. One of the most popular genres on YouTube is like Karen videos, making fun of Karen bitches like Angela. That's like one of the most popular genre on YouTube. Is watching a bitch like Angela go in somewhere, melt down, and get put out or some shit. And they was like, this, we'll make her win the game. This is what everybody want to see. Nobody wants to see a certain winner. They have yet to realize that much about it. Nobody wants to come in the game before we even see the cast and go, black woman, gay Hawaiian. Hopefully we can get us a mini Filipino. Nobody says this. Everybody waits till the cast comes out, waits and watches the show for like a week, and then you pick a favorite like that. Not this predetermined shit. Because even in wrestling that's predetermined, let the fans really motherfucking want somebody. Even if they don't really put them in the role that they want to, bro, it's hard when a motherfucker, they cheering for this nigga all night. They had to do an epic mind fuck like Roman Reigns and to flip that shit around. Even wrestling will bend with rules on certain shit. These niggas, bro, they double, triple, quadruple down and blame everybody but themselves. They have not. Screen Rant knows good and damn well these ratings. They won't stop for 2 seconds ago. Maybe since the ratings have dropped, that's why they're moving the time slots around. Nah, this is when they gonna try to act. This is when they act like they tough against CBS. Oh, you shouldn't have, man. Fuck you. You ain't gonna say nothing for real. Various episodes of Big Brother 26 have been plagued by scheduling delays, mostly due to sports games, but also because of live political events. That won't be the end of the changes, though, because at the end of September, Wednesday episodes will be dropped, and one Friday episode will be added before the finale. They have eliminated 2 episodes. Why would they? What season did you ever hear of them eliminating 2 episodes? Tell me the season. And then after you tell me the season, you tell me why they doing this. If it ain't Doomsday. This is Doomsday, nigga. We have arrived. White people, get down in your basement with your potted meats. We are here. They're not even ending the season faster. They're just, it's good. The end of the season is going to be really bad. The way they spacing it out and shit. And then you literally, once you watch on Sunday, you don't come back till Thursday. Do you know how many people? Okay, for example, I'm going to tell you exactly how this shit going to go. On October the 3rd, if niggas don't like what happened on October the 3rd, they're done. They're not pulling up Sunday. They know ain't no episode on Wednesday. And then you're going to expect the people that are mad to be back by Thursday, and you have given them nothing. Because Sunday episode is only going to be a full reminder of the person they wanted to stay to go that went home. If it's all girls by then, nobody's sticking around for that. That shit's going to be so boring. all that bullshitting around, wasting half the show. Again, this is what I've always kept telling them. Why do y'all waste so much time in the show like there's nothing to do? We waiting on an AI arena. Then we would like for them to try to talk and decide what could be done in the house. Then we got speeches. We got a vote. And then we should have time for the HOH that we just saw on Sunday. But instead, what do we get? Bullshit for the first half of the show. Every eviction. Bro, literally people can just turn the show on at 9:30 and you won't miss none of the shit you've been waiting all week for. And then it'll be a HOH that takes 5 minutes and we can't even see it on TV no more. HOHs are not live on TV at all. And them making fun of people wanting the key wheel, I was just like, this is woke. That's what woke people do. They claim to be inclusive, but they only include their homies and what their homies want. They don't listen. And their homies can literally be 10% of the population, and they gonna just listen to them and claim that they're being the most exclusive or inclusive people on earth. But then when it all goes left, they don't take blame for shit. It does seem odd for CBS to reschedule Big Brother finale for a night that could face a delay. That was the only night they were allowed to have. The reason why that's driving me crazy is because it's this level of arrogance they possess. In their minds, they seriously are like, how the fuck would CBS ever have the balls to move Big Brother? It's Big Brother. And they not looking at it like how we look at, especially me, where I'm like, y'all lucky this show's on the air. They only giving all of this to us because of the baseline. We do have like a 2 million baseline. And that's good enough to plug some holes in between some shit. We were coming on last year after reruns of, what's the name of that show? Yellowstone. They took Yellowstone and then put it on TV to play the reruns. And they was putting reruns of Yellowstone on before New Big Brothers. Am I making this up? If you watched Big Brother last year, you know I am not making this up. And I pointed this out and nobody paid attention except my people. I was like, wait, we got to watch reruns of Yellowstone because it was 60 minutes, reruns of Yellowstone. Then Big Brother. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, damn, we have fallen off so much because Cerise shit was just the way that the ratings are going. This is why it's so sad. I did not think they could go lower than what Cerise did last year because that shit was, oh my goodness. I still think this is more palatable to watch than last season by far. And Yellowstone was winning. Big Brother would try to steal off their ratings for the first 10 minutes. And that's when last year, when I was pulling up them shits at half an hour, and you would see CBS would try to lie, be like, yeah, our shit. And then you would see at the 9:30 mark, you see everybody that was watching Yellowstone gone. There will be no Big Brother 27. That shit's over. They can't even, they're limping to the end of 26 and taking episodes away. This was the last hurrah. They was like, we'll give it one more chance. Because this was them trying to bring white people back. See, the main reason why they are very wounded, they have not recovered from Big Brother 23, and they did a very bad job of trying to get that recovered. They came right off of that bullshit with 23 to turn around and do that same shit with Taylor. because Taylor didn't just win and all this shit. She had to do all that speech shit. And then on top of that, Monty poured fuel on the fire by being like, I didn't take Turner, my guy, the white boy. I couldn't take him because I had this obligation to these black people. White people don't like watching that shit on a predominantly white people show, nigga. And they don't give a fuck about you calling them racist. They just turn it off. They don't want to watch it. Because we sit here watching season Big Brother where none of this shit was ever an issue. Like, even if it was brought up in the house, it was never no situation where it's like, this is a defining. We just watched the episode. They ain't learned shit. We just watched the episode where Mackenzie's sitting here like, I was going to keep Joe, but I couldn't because Chemo's a gay Hawaiian. So that's why they said we running it back this season where we like, look, that's why I told them black girls, they don't have a chance, nigga. This is the season of white. They trying to bring white people back. They gonna let Angela be the first mom, married mom to win Big Brother, whatever the fuck. Every year is like, we gotta have a first. We can't just play Big Brother no more because now we gotta fish out a first. Who can be the first something? And I told the cookout this would happen. Looking for the first other things now. And so now they trying to bring white people back. That's why they letting Angela just run wild in that motherfucker. And that's why Angela, Leah, and motherfucking Mackenzie getting ready to move T-Core and Chelsea and them off the board to prove that the show ain't in favor of niggas. Big Brother Canada canceled, which I called. I was reporting on Big Brother. I reported on Big Brother Canada the year before and actually had fun. Shout out to Marty, our big homie Marty Fournette. And the very next season, they said, we're turning the feeds off and we're doing digital dailies. And Shay stood up, the adult in the room, only one of the podcasters stood up. I said, hey, y'all, I will not be covering this now because this show's over. No. Big Brother Canada is ran by the same company. What up, Endemol? Endemol. The buy POC rule killed the show. I was like, 50%. Y'all guarantee it had to be 50%? Like, what? I don't even understand what this means. And then, like I told niggas like, yes, finally. And I was like, wait, they didn't say 50% black people, nigga. I was like, you do know they can still make it with no niggas in the house and y'all can't say shit. Dumbasses. Y'all always agreeing to some dumb shit. The cookout ran so many white people off. They literally sitting here showing people go, since I'm half white, am I next? And they laughing. Of course not. Then go right in the diary room. Of course you are. The shit they did to Claire, white people was not feeling that. And CBS didn't calculate that shit. Woke people never calculate for the majority of people not agreeing with them. They never look at, well, what if people don't agree? They just be like, no, we're just doing this and this is what everybody's going to like because we love it. You literally was removing white people out of the house for nothing more than the color of their skin. And then when you would challenge people and go, look, nigga, I'm black, so I'm just keeping it a stack. The reason why I would be pushing back against this, people would always seem like it was me trying to cape for white people. No, y'all didn't realize that the cookout was erasing all of the black Big Brother history because they try to tell everybody that black people never excelled in the game because of racism, and they were the first people to be able to excel at the game because they didn't have to, they were doing the racism, I guess. And I would ask them, what season? I even showed people the math that in all of the seasons before the cookout season, only 2 black people that went in the house did not go to jury. And one of them came back and did. Danielle Reyes almost won in 3. And in that same season, motherfucking Marcellus was the first black man to win 2 HOHs in the season. You got Marvin, Final Five. You got, bro, it's black people that every black person was going to jury playing great games. And the cookout come in and they go, nah, all black people have never been able to do good at this game because this game has been racist towards black people. No, the fuck it hasn't, nigga. Jamaica, Final Four. Jamaica was in one of the hardest houses a black person could have ever been in. Final Four. She was getting pressed on her religion. Final Four. Black woman. Erase her history. We got a black man make All-Stars. We got a black man and black woman make All-Stars. Libra was killing the game until she got that trip. She got tripped up because they gave her a trip and they got her voted out. She still made jury. Like, these are things where I'm just like, Monica. Monica was in the motherfucking final three. So, Big Brother 2, black woman, final three. Big Brother 3, black woman, final two. Big Brother 7, black woman, final four. And they literally were just erasing all of these black women for Taylor, erasing all these black people for the cookout. So you saw lots of black players that used to be vocal and shit on Twitter, they just bowed out. They was like, man, fuck this shit. I can't believe this shit's happening like this. Danielle Ray has quit her podcast. And then she kissed ass to get back on to do that little shit last year. Kalia made jury. Like all the motherfucking people. And that's why I was like, and Kalia said something about it. Kalia has spoke out about it too, where it's just like, nigga, they played exceptional games. And who knows, maybe they did have to deal with some racism on some level, whatever. But this whole thing where y'all make it seem like all black people, we had to do this. Like that's how they try to guilt trip white people. We had to do this because it was the only way we could win. No, it's not. They act like no black people been on finale night. Meanwhile, you had Casey and Josh Martinez win back to back. But they not black, so you don't give a fuck. They go in the pool of the white people. And you never heard them on that shit. I never heard Josh Martinez nor Casey, that's their claim to fame, is what race they were when they won. Bailey made All-Stars. Y'all try to erase Bailey's little legacy. Dave Vaughn got asked to the show, on the show more than any black woman ever. Y'all erased Dave Vaughn's whole legacy to try to make shoehorn some shit with the cookout and then run it back with Taylor. And why did they run it back with Taylor? Oh, because they realized the fans didn't want Xavier to win. The fans wanted Tiffany to win. CBS couldn't fix that shit when she fucked up and stole that HOH from everybody. CBS couldn't fix that shit because she went against the script, so they put her ass out over it. So then they turned around and ran it back with Taylor. And then got all types of patsies. Daniel was a patsy. They didn't expect him. He an Elvis impersonator, so they expected him to just be chill. He work in Vegas. He want to get on, so he'll play ball. They ain't realize that, oh no, I'm doing my own Elvis thing. I just really wanted to be on the show. They didn't realize that Daniel wasn't really looking for them to, you know, elevate his Elvis career. Not saying that if they could have, he wouldn't have accepted it or whatever. Then you turn around and they cast Terrence, the first black man to ever enter the house married. See, nobody ever mentions that. That's definitely something that's not to be proud of. All these seasons, they casted one married black man, and it was Terrence Higgins. Why did they cast him to be a married black man on that season? Because he was supposed to be the protective uncle. That's what his job was supposed to be. Run. They was hoping he could figure it out and help protect Taylor all the way to the end. And then he got in there and they found out within the first 2 weeks, this nigga's ready to put her and Monty out. So then, after all of that ratings go down the toilet, then you turn around and you go, we got it. Let's get the black bitch from Survivor and all of her homies. So at least if Big Brother people don't want to watch it, Survivor people are going to come watch it. Nigga, nobody from Survivor came to watch that season, nigga. That was a fever dream. That was the most feverest of pipe dreams a motherfucker could ever have. Them niggas thinking that motherfuckers was coming for Survivor to watch that bullshit, nigga. Survivor people did not show up, record low ratings. So now they go, all right, well, let's just try to rig it for Angela. I'm like, y'all don't realize the rigging is what makes people leave. When people see you're clearly cheating for the cookout, letting them be racist, that made them leave. And then after all they made all, see, here's what the white people don't know. No, after they ran all y'all off with the cookout, the same season, they ran all the black men off too. It's like, fuck black men. They had Taryn over there lying on all the black men in the house repeatedly. That's where this came from.
But the women.
That's the most popular line from when we was breaking down Taryn just blatantly lying. This nigga Taryn tried to tell us how Derek Frazier spent the whole season running through the house talking about how he needed all of the women out of the house. Still to today, I can't believe that Taryn tried to play that shit. I still can't. Then they do the whole feminism shit last year with Izzy, and then the male representation is dongle. Like, real men don't respect men that ain't loyal to their girls. Especially on, like, even dudes that be okay with their buddies, like maybe fucking around on their girl, their wives or whatever. Most niggas are not okay with niggas doing that shit out in public. 98% of men, even if they agree or okay, or however you want to put it, doing that shit out in public, nope. Motherfucker, this nigga was a mama's boy. He wasn't loyal to his mama. He telling his mama's secret. It was like, these be the men they get. These weak ass beta types. But they have to, because they got to be able to dupe them. See, they can't get a Jeff to go for this. See, it's crazy. Like, you pretty much say with everybody, Jeff Schrader would not, they would want him out of the house now. You do not understand that's one of the most popular, Jeff Schroeder, aka Jeff Schrader. You understand he's one of the most popular male house guests of all time. He's probably top 3 on most people's list if you definitely ain't considering like gameplay and winner, like who's the best player ever. And if Jeff was in the house now with the shit Jeff was always on that we loved, he'd be canceled. He'd be canceled. Remember the shit they was trying to cancel Terrence over. Trying to cancel Daniel over. Jeff ass be up out of that house, nigga. Russell would have never happened. It just be all Ronnie's. It's Ronnie's now. See, Ronnie could win Big Brother now. All right, bro, shout out to my boy Ronnie. big time friend of LNC. Shout out to Ronnie the Rat. Understand that Ronnie could come back now and run circles on these kids. Like Ronnie's game that he was playing was built for this new shit. That's how he got caught up. He was in a house full of like normal people trying to pull that woke shit, and next thing you know, that nigga was trapped in his room. He was HOH trapped in the room. Trapped. So this lets me know that CBS has had their hand on the game for a while, and they've been able to get away with a lot of shit, even with people like us calling the shit out. But now it's like, it sucks for them because now doubling the shit back, they can't get the pulse right this time. They was getting the pulse right every time. They cannot get the pulse right this time. Now it's like all the people you thought were cool, like they couldn't even be casted now. That's why we gotta cast beta type. Like we can get a big ass dude like Matt, but he gotta be soft as shit. We can get a big ass nigga like him, but he gotta be soft as shit. No type of alpha shit in them at all, because they'll take over this house. And the girls already basically said Quinn going home. And if Chelsea got to break the tie, she voting out Quinn. Yeah, Twitter cannot handle a real man. Like they get mad when dudes be like, damn, oh girl fine. They don't even be wanting you to say a girl fine. Like that's an issue. Like they ran all the men off. There used to be lots of men that watch this show and watch our show. Like everybody's numbers is down as a whole. Tearing them numbers never go up. They just kind of stay the same because everybody gets filtered there. Everybody else shit is just like down overall. Because nobody's watching the show. And their strategy of having Taryn just lie to all of social media is wild. And Taryn, he's a liar, so he don't care. Taryn ain't gonna shed a tear when this show leaves. When this shit get canceled, Taryn will do a stream just in shock, like, I can't believe this happened. You supposed to be the know-it-all on Big Brother, but you never know anything that's going on while being in direct discussion with CBS. And well, not CBS, Big Brother. You be talking to Allison now. CBS would never talk to your goofy ass, nigga. So I hope it was worth it. People like Sharon Tharp, I hope it was worth it because y'all niggas are losers anyway. It's not like y'all bring followings. I bring more of a following than y'all niggas. Y'all niggas are just default journalists. Y'all like Ryan Seacrest, bro. You just on the big show. You not really the big person. Like, it's not even called Taryn Has a Podcast. And your shit, Sharon Tharp, is actually a downgrade because what happened to us? You was out here trying to make people think you was the editor of Us. No, you were the digital editor. Get on that website, ho. Royalty. But here's the thing. Royalty didn't get the backing they should have got. But that's because CBS is like, well, CBS is so bad at that. They will double, triple down on some motherfuckers and then all of a sudden turn their back on them. They literally only cater to fair weather fans. That's it. They literally want fans who will not be loyal. That's who they go after. Like this shit they doing to Taylor right now. I was just like, why are y'all doing this to Taylor? All the shit y'all did to me for her, why are y'all now doing shit to her? Taylor, who told you to talk to that lawyer about shit with me? I really want to know if they gave you that lawyer, because if they did, you should think about that. Think about they gave you a lawyer to come try to do some shit that almost fucked you. You know what I could have did. But see, this is why Taylor, you gotta have a moment of repentance that you just I don't see in your near future. Well, yeah, and then the cookout took forever, but that was because, bro, CBS gassed the cookout. You saw, look how CBS used the cookout all postseason. Where were they at all postseason instead of at home and doing other shit? They were over fucking Todrick house. And then next thing you know, Todrick's on the fucking show. They used them niggas to promote Todrick before he came in the house.
Crushed it.
And Todrick knew and didn't even tell them niggas. Or he might have told them niggas and they thought it was cool. Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, but you got to think of it this way, Laura. So let me say you right. Let's say you right. Taylor's irrelevant. Then what kind of sense does it make for CBS to I mean, they literally gave her crown to Angela. The show ended with the new Taylor is Angela. Ace, it's all about being woke. See, that's what I learned about CBS. CBS has no problem with putting offensive people on Big Brother and shit like that. You just have to be offensive on a certain side. So you can be a Todrick and you can be evil all day long, but as long as you put on a polite tone and talk about you being gay, they cool. That's why they trying to force Cam to paint his fingernails. This is something that production has pushed on them ladies to keep trying to do. They always trying to every man that comes in there, they want to emasculate and then kick out. We got this big ass schedule change and all the men getting ready to leave. Good luck. When Vito, they cut out 2 Vito episodes. And then we gonna have that fucking Friday episode. And we know what that Friday episode gonna be. Clip show. We all supposed to love that the ladies are sitting there talking about how much they love each other. And how it's been so long overdue. Y'all sound fucking ridiculous. Man, here's the thing. The worst thing you could do is be production's favorite. And here's where with Taylor. Taylor doesn't get it. Because Taylor's sitting here looking at herself like, and I feel where she's coming from, where she's like, y'all did all this shit for me and whatnot. But then y'all shelved me for 2 years when I told y'all exactly what I was trying to do. And then people try to call me for shit and I couldn't get out of my contract. Why would y'all do that? It's because, Taylor, your stock was so low once you got out of the house. You were so disrespectful to everybody. You were disrespectful to members of production. You were disrespectful to all of your castmates. You were disrespectful to all of the podcasters. Look at all the shit you did to me publicly where they could see it. Think about all the shit you did publicly where they could see it. And them Instagram lives you were doing, just outrageous shit you were doing. Outrageous shit you were saying. So that's when they was like, well, fuck her. If she get back hot again, cool. But if not, cool. I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. let me give you a prime example. Because they knew how illegal this was. They knew how illegal the shit you was doing was. That's why they never got involved. Trust me, if CBS felt like you was doing some shit where they could fucking finally get my ass taken down, Nick, they would have helped you in a heartbeat. But this is the shit y'all was doing. This is how much we were in their head. They decided they were going to be the late night crew. You can't get them niggas to say that shit now because they know what time it is. This is how much we was in their head. They booking parties. I was like, Taylor, you know I could sue the shit out of you and get all that fucking money? Nigga, that's why I checked her lawyer. I sent her lawyer all this shit. I was like, yeah, y'all want to play? Come on, let's go play. Let's go to court and play then. So I can sue the shit out of y'all. So, because my name to show up on anything, bro, they sent that cease and desist and got cussed out behind the scenes. Ain't heard shit from him since. Because he had to see this shit. He's like, oh, you didn't tell me you were out here actually booking parties, booking appearance fees, calling yourselves the late night crew. Yeah, they were. They saw all this shit, Taylor. You became a liability. Which, I don't know why they expected anything different. They heard the same shit I heard. But they felt like they don't, like I said, they don't care if you evil. They just care if you in pocket. See, you can sit in the house and call yourself a cold-hearted bitch. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Oh, no. The word real has always been there. Because the word real is a diss to the late night crew on season 8. See, you got to learn the history of LNC, bro. We said we was the real late night crew, not them. And Zach Swerdowski, who came in second place on that season, said, yep, y'all the real late night crew. And I told Eric that if they want it, they can come get it. Nobody ever showed up. No. The real late night crew actually came from Zach Swerdowski. We were saying, nah, we the late night crew. Fuck them. It's just, tongue-in-cheek joke. We was watching old Big Brother. The channel was another name at the time. We was watching old Big Brother, reviewing old Big Brother. Uncle Zach been a friend of the show since like 1,500 subscribers. And he did an interview with us, and he said this shit. And so from that moment on, we the real late night crew. These niggas roll up 5 fucking years later and then get out of the house, and then she's like, yeah, I don't like that nigga. We just gonna be the late night crew. Because they may have said it once in the house or whatever, which was awkward, because CBS is like, how do we play this? Because we don't want Shay really getting a hold of this. Because remember, they said like once or twice in the house, and then they wasn't saying it no more. So I know CBS told them niggas not to say it. Because I also know as a fact that production sat all of the house guests down at the end on finale night and told them niggas not to talk to me. And you wonder why the ratings are in the trash. The nigga with all the answers y'all don't want to listen to. Y'all tell the nigga tell motherfuckers don't talk. Did it work though? Nobody talked to us? You got people listen to the shows like, wait, you don't want me to talk to this nigga and this nigga's the only motherfucker defending me? Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. And they didn't, and bro, I'd have loved. See, CBS, what you should have started doing is putting in the contract, and you're not allowed to talk to LNC. So, thank you, Durston. I've been a problem. And the reason I'm a problem is just because I tell the truth. I put y'all on this type of game. I read these articles. I do shit. Everybody else, when they talk about Big Brother, they just tell stories. That's why they only on for like 30, 40 minutes. They just tell stories. I can do that too. I tell some stories about it and blah, blah, blah. But in the grand scheme, and make sure y'all go vote. Put Daniel's link in there. We got one more day left. And so they don't take time to look at ratings, the performance of the show, the behind, like, y'all don't realize. I sit here with the Shay was right shit, but you know why I be right? It's because I've learned so much from past players. The amount of off the record books, off the books shit that I've known about this shit since like 19. I came in the game basically at 19. So by 20, I was a key figure in the community. I'm hated, but I'm key. Because I'm not hated by everybody. I'm hated by them. And so I know they were. And it's so disrespectful because it's like, yeah, we expected y'all to just have y'all reputations and shit tarnished. So I know that Shay was helping y'all with that, but we hate Shay. So we was hoping y'all would do us a solid and just take this big ass reputation. We know y'all got a whole fan base over there. We know everybody love y'all, bro. We know. We've been watching all season because there's always somebody here. We know. But y'all can't fuck with it. Like, it's better for you. And understand, they got multiple house guests to do this that have now realized hashtag Shay was right. I told all the house guests, only 2 listened to me though. I told all the house guests what was gonna happen. I was like, man, they gonna make y'all sit on the back burner for Taylor and you're never coming off that back burner. They don't want y'all to be individuals right now. Shay been a problem. They've never been able to get a copyright to stick on me, nothing. Shay has been a thorn in CBS side forever. Forever. So CBS be mad, bro. You see all that? These are just the ones you can see. Claim release, 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 claim. Nigga, we can go for years, nigga. We can go forever, nigga. We can go forever. Claim release. Nigga, bro, I've been on their heads forever, bro. And they ain't been able to do shit with me. They ain't been able to do, bro. These niggas said, bro, I tell you, CBS has filed over 500-600 copyrights that they had to release all of them. Every one. Nigga, I'm 138-0 in these streets, nigga. That's why when these other niggas came up trying to do the shit they was trying to do, that's why I try to explain. I'm like, nigga, CBS can't fuck with me. You think these niggas got more juice than CBS is smart enough to go. They wouldn't even go as far as the other niggas because they know what comes with that. 150 racks. On their head, Clee. Rapid fire, nigga, just on they fucking noggin, nigga. Little niggas want to fuck with me? Little niggas want to fuck with me, huh? Huh? Hold on, how long have I been on? 2 hours? Nigga, I might have to make a store run. A rare store run. Not right now, though. Or I may just sign off. Dawn, what's happening? Durston, man, here's the question, bro. Since I know you listening, so you better answer. What's up, man? Are you and Terrence gonna nut the fuck up in a few weeks and shock the fucking world? We have patiently waited. That Durston and Terrence interview, I don't even think y'all understand what this is about to be. Well, I appreciate that, Drone. It's not hard, especially when you show the evidence. That's all you got. That's all I need you to do, cousin. That's all I need you to do. That is the number one thing on the list. Got to triple, quadruple check, make sure all systems go. Because it's going to be all systems go. And seeing, that's why I be telling y'all, they don't give them no script. They dupe motherfuckers. And then motherfuckers will find out in the house. They'll find out in the house. Wait, what just happened? They thought we gave up. I mean, you heard what Joe said when he came out of the house. This nigga's like, man, they told me to say that Dr. Will shit. They be setting niggas up. They be setting niggas up. Yeah, we waited patiently this 2 years. Through some painful Big Brother to get here. It's been painful. The whole time we've been trying to do other shit, people will still ask. So you still interviewing Terrence and Daniel, even if you ain't doing Big Brother? Hell yeah. Fuck you mean? I think that's what the kids say. Yeah, Joe is Durston 2.0. Joe got in his motherfucking post game. I'm like, man, Joe gonna end up being cool with Durston. Have you talked to Joe yet, Durston? You don't have to answer. Have y'all talked to anybody yet? Even, I mean, it ain't gotta be nothing serious, you know. Daniel and them were the last one to get check marks, and then a couple weeks later, they made it so everybody could get check marks. Daniel and Terrence are the last Big Brother alumni to get official Twitter check marks, nigga. Right after they got their check marks, it was like a couple weeks after that shit, everybody can have check marks. Yeah, I know you've been busy as hell, so I already know. Thank you, Sio. Nigga, Joe probably got the fastest black ball. He's got the fastest black ball I've seen. He is blackballed, nigga. Nigga, Joe came out the house. I'm ready to go get high, nigga. He was just saying all the wrong shit. Nigga, I'm ready to go get high. Nah, nigga, production was saying that shit. Nigga, fuck that shit. Yeah, you gotta be a sociopath to win that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga, Joe was in his bag, nigga. I was like, so no Amazing Race for Joe. And if they offer you to go on the challenge, Joe, you better turn it down. Because they're going to do you like they did Tiffany. They set Tiffany up to embarrass herself on the America, the challenge, US, what was that shit? The challenge America or whatever the fuck that was on CBS. Where they got Tiffany drunk as fuck the night before. And then she got in that motherfucking challenge and got embarrassed. And that was after, again, and I pointed this shit out. It's like wrestling. In wrestling, professional wrestling, if you get caught talking shit or do some shit you ain't supposed to, man, they gonna fuck you up on TV, bro. And that's if they don't take you off. And if they take you off TV, they gonna take you off in an embarrassing ass way. Challenge USA, thank you very much. I was near it.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
And they said Tiffany was talking shit all summer on her Taylor shit. And that's the shit where they elevate these motherfuckers up into thinking they are big shit. And then they start talking big shit. And they like, nigga, why you talking like you big shit? She was mad disrespectful to CBS. She ain't really respect her contract like that, running her mouth. She was very slutty on the internet. These sex talks she was having, and people like, where's your kid? Like, nigga, she got out of the show and didn't go see her kid for 2 months after the show. And then made sure it was on IG for clout. So CBS put her on that show because she was popular, and then they embarrassed the shit out of her. Then they let in Xavier embarrass himself. Why would they not edit this out?
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
Because they probably told him to say that shit. This nigga ain't even got $1 million talking about he rich. These niggas $750,000 before taxes think they rich. Derek and Claire done been on like 50 TV shows. They like, damn, they really regret doing the cookout shit. And it shows by the way they put Derek and Claire on after the fact. Multiple shows. Fact, Alabama. And I try to warn these kids of this every time. I'm like, bro, don't let CBS gas you up to fuck your career up, because they will. They will have you out here saying a whole bunch of shit that, and while you in this quote unquote character, Taylor, here's how fucked up what they did to Taylor on some real shit. They handed Taylor a toxic fan base that they created. She didn't create that toxic ass Taylor fan base. She just came out and sprayed gas on it. CBS created that shit and then handed it to Taylor. And then she starts playing into that toxic fan base that y'all gave her. And that's basically the reason why y'all stopped fucking with her, because she got too toxic fucking with them. She was just sitting on Instagram Live like 2 to 4 hours every day doing nothing. And I'm just like, Taylor, get off the fucking internet. You got people like Jasmine who hated Taylor, coming out of the house trying to clout chase off Taylor, made Taylor some nails. Because Jasmine apparently made fake nails or whatever. She made Taylor some nails. They were called ice. Taylor on a live just ripped them shits off, called them cheap and everything. This is the type of disrespectful shit Taylor be on. Even the bro does, and I couldn't do nothing but laugh at Jazz. I was like, that's what you get because you said the worst shit of any house guest about her, and you got the slide on that shit. You said the worst shit about her. So when she dissed you in front of her whole audience, nigga, mwah, that shit was beautiful. But CBS embraced that shit too. They let her get up there and tell that whole women's empowerment speech like she wasn't the biggest whore in the house. They gassed her up. None of that shit. That's her whole shtick. That's why she's done nothing since then. Nothing. Sitting on Dan podcast whining. Which Dan still cool with people at CBS, so understand. Like Dan's like, yo, I've met a lot of winners, but you're one of the most, you're the winner that got everything together. Like just talking to you, I could just tell you have everything together. Right, Dan, because she's out of the house for 2 years. She don't have a house to live in. She's renting a car, basically. She ain't got no job, and you sitting here like you proud of her. Even though Dan always had a job when he got out. He went back to, even after winning, he went back to work. And that was something he bragged about. Taylor been off of work the whole time. Her social media follower went the toilet because she thought she was going to get rich from having a fake relationship with a gay man. Joe, are you gay?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Man, I am not gay. Yes, you are, nigga. ISO Joe gay than a motherfucker. Gay. And then she got mad when people start calling it out. Like, Taylor, we know he gay. Was BB Split House a good man? No twists have ever been worth a damn, to be honest with you. Since like when they stopped, the twists were cool when it was just like a one-time event. Once these twists start being just everlasting, then it no. The twists are always too long. Oh, it's got to be a 4-week twist, and this week is like, well, shit. Or this season was like, we ain't even gonna really give you a date. We're just doing this until we're not. Well, okay. Dire Fest was one of the worst events ever. The only way you thought Dire Fest was cool was if you only saw the episodes. That's just on some real shit. Because if you watch the actual show, man, that shit was. They turned the feeds off. We had a wall. We had somebody screaming over the wall. Terrence winning was the worst. That, bro, I think Terrence winning is part of the reason they don't do live HOHs no more. Terrence winning was, oof, that was bad for them. I mean, it was bad for them. I mean, production they've been mean to Taylor, and they gonna stay mean to her. And now she out here throwing fits. And here's when I knew the fix was in. I knew the fix was in when all of a sudden, prominent Big Brother people started talking shit. Like in the community, prominent people started talking shit. And I sat back like, this is weird. Tucker was their Jag of BB26, except they didn't bring him back. See, the whole thing with Jag was the part where how Jag ended up winning last season. Jag ended up winning because they realized at the very last second, crap, everybody hates Sari. But it was like, it was too late then. They could not even get Sari to like do anything. So again, that's where Angela comes in. Angela's a better version of Sari. Just plain and simple. Angela's a better version of Sari. She will actually get up. She will actually put on clothes. She will actually do some moving around. And Sari she wasn't even really trying in them comps. She wore her robe all day. She sat in that room all day. She didn't do shit. She wasn't entertaining. And then when the cameras were on her, she was always talking mean about somebody. Nah, I think Tucker was paid on purpose to lose. I truly in my heart believe that Tucker was paid to lose. Well, he's part of what they consider toxic Big Brother, that he'll never be mentioned again. So pretty much all the men that were popular on any sort of level are not allowed to be mentioned again. You can't mention Jackson Mickey. You really ain't allowed to mention Paul. You can't mention Swaggy. They get all these goofy ass people they shouldn't get. And then it comes to find out these people are just as goofy as everybody knew they were. And then they blackball them. It's like, well, you try to force these motherfuckers down our throat. But yeah, everybody wanted to work with Sari. And that was a production thing. Production incentivized that. And they made it so, literally, she had a mole and everything. Izzy over here with the girls, she's never going to turn on Sari. Her fucking son with all the younger people, obviously, he ain't going to never turn on Sari. Oh, you know what? Let's put a 70-year-old black woman in the house. I wonder who she going to be friends with. They gave Sari every fucking thing, and she was just too lazy. Ain't never seen nothing as lazy as Sari. Sari Fields is the laziest. Robin Cass was way better. And when she left, I told people then, I was like, okay, we about to see how much Cass, because you remember her Twitter handle was @casting. And there hasn't been a single cast that, bro, Robin Cass is laughing. And I think that's the last cog that let Allison Grodner have complete control over this shit. And since Allison Grodner's had complete control, it's been fucking trash. Robin Cass is missed. We ended up having a winner that actually got voted out of the house. That Sheree told Matt to use his power to save. Now Jag, he be on live. He gets about the same people on live that I get tonight. So we all know these are when we in the 120s or under 100s, you know, that's a low night for LNC. It always depends on the topic or whatever. Because if the topic change, I know regular viewers ain't gonna watch, and then if the algorithm ain't gonna put it out there, then that's what'll happen, right? This is not normal Big Brother numbers overall. At this point in the season, 200 right now. Was it 3 in the morning on East Coast? 200. Pushing 4, 5 when show come on. We barely get to 2 when the show come on. Don't nobody care. Yep, and Sheree had them do it. They just let Sheree just run the whole fucking house until she fucked her own game up doing it. Well, I think Alice is on the outs. Because if she was somebody they cared about, she would already have something else. Have you heard them say, new show brought to you by Allison Grodner? Allison Grodner, who brought you Big Brother, brings you this. You heard Rich Meehan name? No, they just got a show canceled over on the other side of the border. Alabama, I felt like she wanted to leave week 1. When she realized what the grind was for real, Sheree was over that shit. She got to go to a movie and shit. Like, Big Mama was built for the grind way more than Sheree was. It was like after week 1, Sheree was just like, just in the room, in her robe, all fucking day. Yeah, Sheree said Big Brother's harder than Survivor. It didn't take too long. She was bored. You could just tell she was bored. She take that bun down once every couple days, put some leave-in conditioner, and tie that bitch right back up. That was it. Dawn, they tried everything they could to get that woman that shit. And then, this is what always makes the people leave. So now, you watch it, because they don't realize this is how people normally end up finding like channels like this, or just YouTube channels talking about in general. You see something on the show that piss you off, you want to see if there's anybody out there that agrees. If you lucky, you'll find LNC, but if you're not lucky, you'll find 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 channels sitting here trying to tell you how Sheree is one of the greatest players of all time. You like, man, this bitch got 55 fucking people in the house. They're cheating for this hoe, giving her all types of shit. Her son is in there with her. That's like the last prong for a lot of people. Where it's like, man, the fucking people reporting on this shit are crazy. The amount of people that used to just watch Rob and them just to hear what happened. Like, and then they found out they lied about most of that shit. Because remember, a lot of people will catch Taryn in the morning. Taryn's trying to tell people what happened because people didn't have time to watch and shit like that. So, like, he just lies. He literally just makes shit up. That's the number one reason Big Brother fell off, in my opinion. Y'all started casting too many actors. Or people y'all think are thirsty for actor. Some type of acting shit. Thirsty. That's how most people end up finding me when it comes to Big Brother is something on the show pissed you off. You was looking to see if somebody remotely agreed and you found me. I was calling a bitch Siri for the first 5 weeks. And then they found out how mean she was and shit. Hold on, real quick. That little motherfucker is not feeling good this evening. He is not feeling good. This evening. Hold on, let me add something right quick. All right, I'm about to play a video right quick. I'm gonna run and get him some Pedialyte, bro. I shall be right back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna get him right. What the fuck am I gonna play though? I know.
Hold on. Why that motherfucker got that Ezel gift? He said that's how Todrick be out here robbing people, bro. R.I.P. Ezel. R.I.P. Ezel. The motherfucker said Todrick has a history of stealing from fans. Scooter's business partner called him out recently, and she's not the only one. Todrick started Moth Candy and defrauded fans of thousands of dollars by never sending the merchandise. I feel bad for them, and I've attempted to help. This motherfucker fucking Todrick running through the hood, stealing TVs and air conditioners. Like, wow. Todrick, what are you? Todrick, you are ending your career, bro. All in the privacy of that house, bro. And that's from 2019. That motherfucker, bro. Oh, shit. That motherfucker said, hold on. Todrick deleted this tweet, but let me tell you what the chick said to the tweet. Whatever the tweet was, she got him to delete it. She said, Todrick, this is disgusting and defamatory statement. We dropped you after finding out you were stealing from your fans on your Christmas tour. Damn! Think you was stealing from the Salvation Army shit? Hold on, man. Wait. Wait. Hit the like button. Unrivaled research leads to unrivaled coverage, because I got an unrivaled squad. Shout out to Kaz. Look, we dropped you after finding out you were stealing from your fans on your Christmas tour. Scooter has been nothing but supportive of all disenfranchised groups. He is against dishonesty, not those living in their truth. Oh, not those living in their truth. Oh, man. Todrick out here ganking boys on Christmas, bro. Ganking bros on Christmas. Oh, let me read this quote. This is from News Channel 5. They said, it makes me upset for, quote, it makes me upset for the children that he kind of left in the wake here, and the parents who put out the money for these kids to get their performing opportunity. They're trying to live their dream too, end quote, said Shay. Hall is the same man who promised children in Middle Tennessee a chance to be in his show Oz the Musical. Is this the jail version, or is this the... Todrick's out here on his swaggy seat, nigga. He got a swaggy seat. He got a basketball game, nigga. No.
Because I play college ball. I am a Division I basketball player. You're not talking basketball with me.
motherfucking basketball game. Oh, we about to get into this basketball game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we are about to get into this basketball game. No. No. This ain't real. This ain't real. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hundreds of hopefuls showed up at auditions around town. News Channel 5 later learned that everyone who tried out got in as long as their parents paid $50 to $75. The show never made it to Nashville or most of the other cities around the country that it claimed it was heading to. Oz the Musical closed after a show in Alabama. No, this ain't real, bro. This shit ain't real. This fake. There's no motherfucking way Todrick did this, bro. This is from the news, okay? Todrick did his own version of Oz the Musical, and he held auditions charging $50 to $75 for people to try to get on this show. And the show didn't even fucking happen. They said it didn't even come to their town, nigga. Oh no. Oh no. Todrick, bro. You didn't have to bring none of this shit up on the feeds, bro. You didn't have to bring none of this shit. Why you brought any of this shit up? This motherfucker said Todrick Hall told News Channel 5 investigates. Nigga knows.
Stop the cap.
They called 6 for help on Todrick. The motherfuckers is outside. Mr. Hall, we know you're in there. We want to comment. The motherfucker had to talk to 5 News investigates. No, nigga, no, no. Stop playing. Y'all are going too far with this shit, bro. They had to call 6 for help on Todrick, bro. Nigga, Todrick in his robe peeping out the door. I don't want comment. I don't have comment. There's no comment. No comment. Todrick talked to 5 News investigates. Nigga, did you tell me you should take this part? You left that part out. Jesus, you too close for you not to hear me. Oh, shit. Todrick Hall told News Channel 5 investigates.
Hey, I'm an innocent bystander. They saying I drove a getaway car, but I cannot see. I'm legally blind. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I'm innocent.
Come on this way. So are you from Houston?
Man, I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, and I'm a female.
So you can't see at all?
Huh?
You can see though, right?
I'm legally blind. I can see, barely. I ain't do nothing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is my side of the story. I can't tell no other story. I'm innocent, and Mama, I love you. P.O.P. all the time. Right, these all good pimp squad, baby, for life.
Todrick Hall told News Channel 5 investigates that the show had, quote, run out of money. Hey man, tell them we ain't got it, man. Like, man, tell him I ain't got it, man. Hey, man, Todrick, the people looking for their money. Hey, tell him I ain't got it, man. And then the lady said, quote, "We just want our money back," end quote. I thought you was rich, nigga. What happened to this? I thought this nigga was on. 10,000 square foot. First of all, nigga, Lamar got. That's why Lamar been sitting here and don't respect you and laugh at you. Because Lamar is actually a nigga with money. So he should be sitting here listening to you like, that's not how we really act. You know, people with real bread. I've had bread. Like Lamar said it to Todd earlier this season. Lamar said it to Todd earlier this season. He said, bro, I had $1 million when I was 19 years old. And everybody can easily, simple Google search to find out if Lamar Odom's lying. And everybody know Lamar Odom got out of Rhode Island and he got that bag. He had $1 million at 19. That's why all this shit sound goofy when it's like, bruh, motherfucking Lamar Odom has jacked off more in a season in clubs. If he added up all his club spending, bro, he probably spent more in the Bunny Ranch when he passed out than Todrick's made. I mean, you seem like a fast nigga. We just want our money back. Why are you stealing from the kids, bro? Don't steal from the kids. You can't steal from the kids, bro. Here we go. Nominations today. Hit the like button. Hit the donation link. Unrivaled coverage. You know you're not getting it like this anywhere else. So you might as well help grow the channel. Boo! What the fuck? But this nigga Todd talks too much. In all my years of this fucking show, my nigga. I can't believe what I'm watching. This nigga almost fell over the rail.
Not the train. Not the train. Not the train.
Safer steps my ass. This nigga almost fell over the rail. He'd have got to the bottom of them stairs and I'd have said, if you put me on the block, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'd have shit all over that. Hey, so look, dig. After all that, if you turn that key and my motherfucking face come on that screen, I'm gonna beat your ass in front of everybody. Do you, boo? Hey man, fuck you! No, this nigga did not just say crushed it.
crushed it.
I'm calling all my gay friends. Y'all got to stand up and do something about this. That was the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen in HOH history. That was the most disrespectful shit I've ever fucking seen. And it ain't because I got a problem with gay people. It ain't because I got a problem with drag race. It's because that shit was utterly fucking disrespectful. Everything ain't fucking about you, nigga. Every motherfucking thing ain't about you, nigga. This is why I don't be fucking with none of y'all hoe ass niggas, bro. This is why I let all y'all cookout niggas and all this. This is why I let y'all do you, boo. Because in the end, y'all gonna lose anyway, bro. This is the most disrespectful shit I ever seen. This nigga put his feet all on the motherfucking table and shit. They eat off of that fucking table, bro.
Business. I think I fixed that.
Fuck the dumb shit. They eat off that motherfucking table. These niggas is playing for $250,000 and you gonna make it a fucking joke that you trying to put me out? Oh, let's not even get to the part where you fucking lied on me. Fuck you, Todrick. That was the most Bro, I've been on this YouTube since, what, Big Brother 19, bro. Every motherfucking day. We done watched all 23 motherfucking seasons. We've watched, going on now, all 3 celebrity seasons on this channel. And I ain't never seen no shit more disrespectful than the shit that Todrick Hall just did. I don't give a fuck if it's just celebrity. That's so next level disrespectful. That's the most disrespectful shit I have ever fucking seen in this game, bro. CBS, you should be ashamed of yourself. Why would you let that nigga disrespect y'all shit like this? As soon as that nigga said, okay, I want to come down the stairs, wrong. Get your bitch ass downstairs, get the box out of the fucking storage room, put the fucking keys in the box and go out there and name the 2 names like everybody else, bitch. You want to put that stupid ass outfit on? Fine. All this coming down the stairs shit, fuck you, bro. I'd have fucked it as soon as he put his feet on the table. Nigga, get your fucking feet off this table, nigga. We eat here. That's why your bitch ass almost fell down the stairs. I saw that shit, nigga.
Not the train.
I saw that. Trying to be cute. You almost fell down the stairs, nigga. You almost fell down the stairs. That was the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen. This is the super fan. He got so, bro, he cares so much about this shit.
Yes, it's on.
The super fan. That's what he did at nomination ceremony. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Good night, Ace.
I'm about to watch that shit again, bro. The audacity of this nigga Todrick Hall. Hey, man, get the fuck out of my community, bro. I work too hard in this motherfucker. 365 days a year. Not just the 30 when motherfuckers show up. I'm here every day. And for this nigga to do this shit, he don't take this shit seriously at all. That was utterly disrespectful to Todd. That was utterly disrespectful to Lamar. That was utterly disrespectful to Cynthia. That was utterly disrespectful to Misha. It was utterly disrespectful to production. It was utterly disrespectful to Endemol, Fly on the Wall Entertainment, and CBS.
Oh, that was petty.
For him to turn this shit, it's been done the same. It's been done a certain way for fucking the whole fucking time. And it's this nigga. This is that shit right here. What did I just tell you motherfuckers about last night? He took a 100-year dress and had it on loan and fucking alterated it. Here we go again. Here we go again. Look at this fucking fool. Who the fuck does this nigga think he is? Fucking embarrassing. Are you fucking kidding me? Just when you thought you've seen it all with this nigga, bro. Just when you thought you've seen it all with this nigga. Hold my beer, bro. Let me tell you this nigga's ensemble. He's got on like a tiara that's on his head. Massive hoop earrings, a pearl necklace, pause, a fucking mock turtleneck, the HOH robe.
Tell me I didn't perfectly describe this nigga.
Fucking denim Daisy Dukes, and pink Crocs. But it's me though. I'm hating. But I'm hating.
Pretty much.
You niggas is wild, bro. Just no respect for anything, bro. No, I don't want to do the HOH nomination ceremony that way. I want it to be memorable. That's the same shit he did with that motherfucking dress. Who knew that when we talked about that dress last night, it come full circle less than 24 hours later, bro? No shame this nigga, bro. Shame you, nigga. Shame. We gotta bring that back. That shit used to work. We gotta start shaming. Shame.
I blacked out that night. I was so mad. Scott, that reaction, that was me watching it live. So when I was like, what the fuck? Like, that shit caught me off guard. That nigga started that weird ass singing and shit. It was like, what the fuck is happening? Not I could have won the fashion HOH comp. I probably could have. Not far at all. I used to play the clip. Nigga, let's see. Do I still got this shit? Let's see. Excuse me. Okay, that's not it. Oh shit, who was that? Hey now, hey now. Hold on, I gotta find this shit. If I don't, it's gonna bother me until I do. Nigga, that shit had me in tears. Pepper, get your tail out of the fan. That was your tail. What are you doing? You're not getting ready to get up in my lap. I'm at work, bro. Let's see. Damn, I got a gang of Todrick shit in that season. You know, you gotta say be specific because niggas will think that you just got you a fan of Todrick, nigga. No, buddy. That's your master. I don't know that nigga. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Thurston rule in full effect. Shay Jr. be alright. He got the flu or something. Waking up with waves and shit. I went and got him some Pedialyte.
Todrick, I think you came over as a dancer trying to sing rather than a singer who can also dance.
Yeah.
I thought it was a crazy arrangement of the song. I'm all for, like as Cara said, taking risks, providing you can improve it. What you did was completely murder the original song. Turn it into something. You can boo all you want, nobody would buy it.
You can boo all you want, nobody will buy it. Vouch.
So therefore, I think it was verging on stupid what you just did.
I mean, murder. It's a strong statement.
Okay, well, how about torture?
Okay, well, it's equally as strong. Same world. You know.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
That nigga took that sip on Todrick, nigga. I was done, nigga. The first time I saw Simon take that long ass sip on Todrick, nigga, I was done, nigga. Todrick was sitting there getting, that nigga was dunking all over Todrick, nigga.
I would say, Todrick, move, but don't sing.
He called that nigga Tundrick. I would say Tundrick, move, but don't sing. Shit. Tundrick, nigga. Tundrick, I say move, but don't sing.
Okay, well, how about torture?
Okay, well, it's equally as strong. Same world. You know,
I would say, Todrick, move, but don't sing. Because this is not working out at all for you. That, I promise you, I'm not being rude. It was just one of those performances I've had the misfortune to see.
I had the misfortune to see this bullshit, Todrick. He had the misfortune.
At a theme park which is a group of dancers.
That's me.
It's true.
It's not that bad. It wasn't that bad.
You've had to say
It
it was of that caliber, which is a very corny.
Man, you corny.
Next nigga say something while I'm talking is getting shot. Please believe that.
My bad, Simon.
Bad version of a Tina Turner song which has no relevance. And I don't know what's going through your head at the moment, but you are getting this completely and utterly wrong.
Good thing GTA Online is infinite continues, bro. Good thing you ain't gotta wait to get some quarters, my nigga. Wowzers. This nigga Simon, I mean, and was he wrong? Did Todrick go on to prove Simon wrong and had a successful music career? Fuck no. Todrick's the flash dance nigga that try to be more famous than being a flash dance nigga. That's it. That's all you are, Todrick, the flash dance nigga. You the flash dance nigga. And you was cold at that. I'm not even gonna hate on your flash dance videos. Like the pizza driver shit, that shit was cold. Not where was the protest clip from. I don't remember where I took that from. I was so serious when I was like, it was in that moment that I realized straight up, they stopped shaming people. And that, I think that's part of the problem now. Back in the day, people was afraid to get shamed. It wasn't a complete deterrent, but it deterred way more people than what they be on now. I'll tell you how shit's rigged. In my middle age, it sucked ass to learn how much of this shit in the post 2000s is more fake. And what do I mean by more fake? See, that was the great part about the 90s. The 90s wanted you to just get lost in stories, and you knew the shit was fake. You catch body doubles and shit in the movie. They not getting ready to spend $100,000 to reshoot. No, we're gonna leave that dummy in. We just gotta figure out. We got to. We ain't got that big of a budget. We can't reshoot. Movie be legendary. Some people laugh at. Now TV shows and everything, they're supposed to look so real while being more fake than ever. See, they'll do Knight Rider now, same exact story and everything, but they'll want you to believe that Michael Knight is a real person and that kid is a real car. Instead of you just getting lost in the story, they'll be trying to convince you that this is actually real. They'd be like, we have a new reality TV show where we give this guy this car and he fights crime. Like most reality shows, you listen to like the description, it sounds like a fucking sitcom. Yeah, people watch Bar Rescue now, but will Bar Rescue ever have the viewership of Cheers? But that's how dumb corporate execs are. And basically what happened is anytime they hit it out of the park with something, they will damn near go out of business doing it over and over. Couple of them motherfucking reality shows in the beginning was popping off and was kind of entertaining and shit. And then they just start doubling, tripling down, trying to make because why? If they can make a reality TV show, it costs them significantly less than if they made this same shit a sitcom. Even though if they made it a sitcom, it would have higher quality. That's exactly what Big Brother is now. Shitty Double Dare. Adult Double Dare. Adult Double Dare that's like 14s. Like this season is very much like for high schoolers. Bro, I'd be sitting at the crib. If I was in high school watching this, I'd be going crazy over this shit. And then just sitting here like, man, I hope they get that old white lady out, man. Like, we know Santa Claus ain't real. And now y'all niggas is making it so now I'm starting to really dig into past shit, bro. Y'all really got me there. I've been coming out of the woodwork with shit where people like, I can't believe this is where you going. I'm going there. We working on some shit, and if this is what I think it is, some people gonna be mad. I don't give a fuck. And you would be misogynist for not watching it. If you don't watch that version of Knight Rider, you're a misogynist. I mean, they've taken everything else. I'm waiting for them to do the motherfucking damn, wow, Dukes of Hazzard with women. And then the funny part is it's like they assume all women are lesbians. I was like, you do realize that men want to relate to men and women want to watch and look at men. They be like, no, look at this weak ass beta. You be like, ugh. They don't realize they'll see a nigga like Cam and it'll be like little fuzzies in the beginning. Then he'll do something weak as fuck. And the girls will look over at their raggedy ass husband, scratch his ass. And that shit just will come across way more manly. At least this nigga ain't gonna let me paint his nails. Hey, Greg, let me paint your nails. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of my face, paint my fucking nails. We get ready to cancel Oprah around this motherfucker. Well, what I'm tired is these supposed non-woke people not investing in other... Bro, this is a gold mine. In anything, you can go into any market right now. Sports. You can start a whole nother sports league. It'll be harder. You ain't gonna get the same. Look what the Big Three has done. And the Big Three is taking out a lot of that motherfucking political NBA bullshit. You can go into a TV show. Just make your own independent TV show on YouTube. Somewhere. Make it anti-woke. Make an anti-woke video game. And when I say anti-woke, what that means is do not push your anti-woke agenda. See, because that's the shit that pissed me off is like, well, I don't want to play it with your agenda forced down my throat. I want to play it with no agenda. I love basketball so much, but just like the overall presentation of basketball has become so fucking soft. First of all, the 90s niggas would have never agreed to do all of this friendship shit they be wanting them to do. Anti-woke comedians ball out. Anti-woke YouTubers ball out. Like, the first people that just, like, bro, I still say this about action movies. The first people that decide we're going back to action movies of the 80s, how the 80s and 90s were shot with very little CGI elements at all. They gonna ball out. They just come out with a new fucking action hero on the level of like some Rambo. Ain't even gotta be the reboot of Rambo. Make a new nigga. Why all of a sudden in the 2000s, everybody become just so non-creative? Literally listen to Marlon talk about shit he did. And I'm like, damn, that was like 1980 something. Y'all was doing that. Everybody just want to come in with a story that was already written, already a hit. That's the thing. They not gonna reboot nothing that wasn't a hit. I damn near be with that. Reboot something that was trash. Nope. They want to take something that was already a hit, and then if it's anything new, they don't want to even hear about it unless you got 5 deals. The only place where movies still flourish in all ways is the horror genre. Horror genre still got all types of independent titles, still cheesy ass horror movies that's like the 90s and the 80s. It's like horror and stand-up comedy are the only genres where you can still kind of find the shit. And comedy is extra hard because they're going to push all the woke comedians. They starting a 3-on-3 female league. I'm with that shit. Do that shit. Do that shit. Just don't ask the NBA for help. And I'm with y'all. That's the problem I got with the WNBA. These bitches want all this money while they getting subsidized by the NBA. And don't tell nobody that. That's crazy, Chaos. I grew up in the 90s where we had remember all these, bro, there was tons of one-off characters, bro, that lasted through the years off of one movie. Bruce Leroy, Last Dragon, everybody know that's my shit. That's a single movie. They were able to build a character strong enough to stand off of one movie. The Sandlot was strong enough to stand off of one movie for real. Didn't they do like some off-brand joint? That was bad in the 90s where they would sell the rights to the name and then people was making bootlegs with the name. 238 Van Wilder movies. Nobody even remotely know which Van Wilder movies are the actual real ones anymore. Mediocre IP that got rebooted that did well for being non-woke. The newest Deadpool and Twisters. Well, Twisters is hard to really be woke in that. Just so you know, opening scene from Twisters was filmed like, what, 5 minutes from here? 5 minutes from my house? And then a lot of the other scenes were filmed probably about 15 minutes from here. Because they actually wanted to fit, and it goes into what else I said too, Scott. The Twister motherfuckers, they did a lot of casting and shit on the ground here. It was on the news and shit all the time. Because Christy watches local news in the morning when she doing work in the early mornings, just know what's going on around the city or whatever. And they were very much promoting that they weren't using a lot of CGI. They were trying to use as much practical shit as possible. But wasn't both of those Sandlots like off-brand though? I think they were off-brand. I'm gonna have to look it up. I think both of those watered down Sandlots were both like off-brand, where it was like the same thing with American Pie. Remember, there's like 4 American Pies or 5 American Pies for real, but there's like 11 like American Pie movies that was in the $5 bins. So it's not surprising that Twister did good. And we know Deadpool gonna say whatever. The moment you don't let Deadpool say Deadpool stuff, then he's not Deadpool no more. Because actually, if you really know Deadpool, this version is still toned down. I remember I was hyped in a motherfucker when I heard Deadpool was coming. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you couldn't fuck with me with Deadpool. Varsity Blues. Bro, White Man Can't Jump. Like, there's several movies that just, like, stood on their own one movie. I mean, Arnold Schwarzenegger had a run in the 90s of that shit. Eraser was cold. You know, everybody, you know, the Terminators and shit, but Arnold had a handful of one-off hits. Shit, Kindergarten Cop. Me and Christy still watch to this day. That's one of my favorite movies, bro. Kindergarten Cop's a top 25 movie for me, probably. See, but here's where Fast and Furious got fucked. Man. They should have just let it be over with 3. Dom come back at 3. It should have just been over at 3. That's why if you go watch a video about the complete story of Fast and Furious movies, none of it makes any fucking sense whatsoever. And it's because they weren't prepared. Like the first 3 movies were so huge and they were good. The first 3 movies were so good that's why they got as many as they got now. I stand on that. No, a lot of people watch them, Laura, because they've become you don't watch them for what you watched them for in the first 3 movies. Have you ever seen the movie Machete with what's that nigga's name? People basically started watching it for parody reasons. So Machete is a 10 with Danny Trejo. Me and Christy saw this movie on a whim one night. Hot in the motherfucker, looking for something to watch. Like, what is this? We turned it on. We saw like big ass actors. Me and Christy got to watch it because like Robert De Niro's in it, Steven Seagal's in it, like all these. But it's like clearly like a parody of an action movie. So if you watch Fast and Furious after 3 from the level of a parody action movie, then it that's what the draw is. Flying cars and shit like that. The first 2 movies was about raw fucking street racing. These movies ain't been nowhere near street racing since 3. And then they went back to street racing with Tokyo Drift, which got some people back because it was about street racing. And then they incorporated all them niggas in the convoluted story. And then every fucking new movie, oh, we got The Rock. Oh, we got John Cena, Jason Statham. And none of them niggas could fill Paul Walker's shoes. Ain't that a bitch? If you would have told me that Paul Walker would get removed from Fast and Furious, and y'all should have signed Channing Tatum or something. Y'all didn't even try to replace Brian Swag. That's another reason the shit lost. They needed to get a Brian type nigga. They should have got like Channing Tatum, bro. No, not Jason Momoa. They need a white boy. They needed a white boy. And a white boy that niggas be thinking is cool. Niggas fuck with Paul Walker. Niggas don't fuck with Jason Momoa. Niggas fuck with Channing Tatum. So they didn't even try to replace him. They just was like, we can just get bigger. So I was like, yeah, nigga, The Rock, we would rather in this, and that's not saying The Rock and Paul Walker's better than all these people and everything, but for what he was doing, what he brought, bro, come on, bro. Brian O'Connor, do we even need to go there? Because if you're gonna say that Brian O'Connor's not the franchise, then what was you ever watching it for? Because Vin Diesel was always terrible acting. Family. I mean, that nigga, them dry ass lines. We could have got anybody to replace Vin Diesel, nigga. We did. We got motherfucker Ice Cube to replace the nigga in Triple X, and it worked. Was who in Fast X? I don't think I haven't seen Fast X. I think the last one me and Chrissy seen was maybe 8 or 7. Like we still watch, bro. I could tomorrow. I could turn on 1 and 2. We'll watch 1 and 2 like nothing. Nigga, 1 was iconic. That motherfucker came on with David Banner like a pimp. And remember how they sold the first one. They sold the first movie, hyping it up like Ja Rule was in it. That's how they got people to go to see the first Fast and Furious. I don't know if y'all remember that. Because, you know, that was the first movie. Nobody fucking knew, you know, it was a street racing movie, but they was like Ja Rule, and Ja Rule was like that nigga at the time. Okay, Jason Momoa was in Fast X. Not surprising. At this juncture, yeah, they all fit. Like, they basically had all the niggas from the Expendables on Fast and Furious. I'm waiting for motherfucking Sylvester Stallone to show up and everything. Which, that shit always has sounded fishy to me with Vin Diesel. I'm supposed to believe that Vin Diesel just gets to say, I am Groot, and they pay him all this money. Nigga, if ever there's a nigga I think doing some shit that you don't want to know what they doing or have done, is Vin Diesel. This nigga is the most talentless actor the world has ever seen. And now somehow has squeaked his way into a Marvel deal where all he has to say is a couple of words, and that's it. Like, he ain't even a creature that really has to be motion captured. Like, they're not motion capturing him to be Groot. Why are they remaking Gone in 60 Seconds when Gone in 60 Seconds is a fucking remake? Lazy, bro. 3rd generation remake. Vin Diesel is not safe. Vin Diesel got some, bro. Look up Vin Diesel and see how many times he said shit that he ain't supposed to say. Times he done try to fuck girls on camera and shit. Like, he's really not. He's really not. That's what makes it worse for me is like, I've seen Vin where I'm like, he be wilding and he ain't no good actor, so what is it? Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on... Obviously, this is a legend. I just be saying shit. Well, they lied, Javon. Here's how they lied. They said Fast X was the last movie, and then you went to see it and found out they was like, nah, it's actually like 2 more. They had to trick people so that's why the Fast X shit was that high, was because they lied and said it was the end. And then people went to see it and found out that it was like 2 more movies, like no bullshit. It wasn't even like it was 1 more. It was like it was 2 more. Jen, what's happening? Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. finding out about Vin Diesel off camera, like, it ain't even hard, where it's just like, if ever there's a nigga that's plugged in or been plugged, it's Vin. This nigga's not a good actor at all. And I'm like, why would they could literally have AI do Groot. Why would they fucking pay him to do it? Like, that's like beginner AI, nigga. Teddy Ruxpin had more advanced AI than Groot. But somehow they need to pay Vin Diesel all this money. Make it make sense. When I guess I'll be too conspiratorial. It ain't even that I be saying or feeling this. I just be wanting to answer. I'm like, y'all know y'all can save a lot of money by never using this nigga and just using a computer. And nobody would ever know or say shit. Motherfucking Ainsley. That bitch. Make sure I hit the like button. PayPal, Cash App, so we hit the goal. All that good shit. $20 goal. I'm trying to understand why everybody's upset about Lil Wayne not getting the Super Bowl. I get it, but it's kind of a weird conversation. First of all, yes, elephant in the room. Jay-Z's hating on Wayne, and if Jay-Z went in the room with them rich white men and told them, hey, y'all niggas better use Wayne, them niggas would have used Wayne. That nigga told them Kendrick is the draw right now. They said, bet, we'll use Kendrick. It's really just that simple. Yes, it was Jay-Z. But see, here's the other part. This ain't y'all shit. To listen to all y'all niggas talk about this, like, okay, y'all from Louisiana. Y'all don't own the Superdome. Y'all don't own now part of the New Orleans Saints. Y'all don't own now part of the fucking NFL. And I know y'all like, well, since they hired Jay-Z, that by definition has ushered all of y'all in. Like, well, I understand they're like, well, the Super Bowl has done like 11 times or some shit there and they ain't never had a hip hop artist or some shit like that. And it's like, well, that should tell y'all something. They don't fuck with you. And why should they? And my whole thing is, y'all selfish. We sitting here talking about an audience of hundreds of millions, and y'all niggas is like, well, we the legends of this city. Don't nobody give a fuck. Like, on some real shit, it's one thing if it's like, y'all at like they do some shit on like a Saturday night or they got all types of shit happening in Super Bowl week. They could fit y'all somewhere. But we all know the biggest thing in music, basically, for the last couple months has been Kendrick Lamar fucking obliterating Drake. And now it's basically Kendrick's gonna do the fucking song at Super Bowl. Nigga, that's a level of viral that they want. Lil Wayne going on stage is not gonna produce that. What song can Lil Wayne do that will match Kendrick Lamar doing They Not Like Us? Nelly from St. Louis. Cornell Haynes III. Bro, they would rather hear a motherfucking New Orleans band than fucking Wayne. Like, yes, Wayne's a legend. I get all of that. This nigga ain't had a hit since when? Kendrick Lamar. All right, hold on. Let's see. Not Like Us, Kendrick Lamar. All right, the music video came out 2 months ago. 130 million views. And the audio version has 156 million views. That's 300 million views in the span of 2 months with 16 million subscribers. And that's just YouTube. That's not including Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere else. This don't even include YouTube music. Yes, Wayne has probably a bigger catalog overall than Kendrick with hits, but it's really just one song. Wayne came out with a song 5 months ago. It got 1.6 million views. Wayne, like, he came out with a song with 2 Chainz 9 months ago. It ain't even got 1 million views. Like, yeah, he a legend and everything, but yeah, it's just a bad time, unfortunately. It'd be different if they was trying to convince me of any other rapper. Then I'd be like, all right, nah, nigga, it's gotta be Wayne. Especially after the shit in when they was out in LA, they let all them LA niggas up. I get that. But this is a whole different moment. And I think this is the official ceremony. This is a sacrificial ceremony. This is the official ceremony where they are taking the torch from Drake and giving it to Kendrick. Kendrick is now the top sellout in the game. Yeah, but no, Scott, he can't. What the fuck Wayne look like popping out on stage with Kendrick when Drake's his artist? Now, I know that Wayne could do a full heel turn because just recently we heard Wayne still mad about Drake fucking his girl when he was locked up. So, but if Drake do, it would be like a massive heel turn. Or Wayne do, if Wayne was to go out there, it would be considered a massive heel turn. Because I'm telling you, that's what Kendrick want. Kendrick want them niggas up. Kendrick want Wayne, the Hot Boys. He want all them niggas to come up there, because that's gonna make the more niggas he get to come out there is gonna make Drake look bad. Because even when you hear Nicki Minaj, you hear Juvenile, you hear Baby, aka Birdman. When y'all hear these niggas speak on this situation, they speaking directly pro Wayne. These niggas ain't saying shit in defense of Drake. They not saying that, oh nigga, you not gonna disrespect Drake like that in Wayne hometown. Because remember, 10 years ago, that's what they would have been saying. 10 years ago, they'd be like, nigga, ain't no way you getting ready to motherfucking have this nigga come diss Drake in Wayne hometown. Now he getting ready to do just that. And Wayne ain't trying to stop that train. Y'all notice that people they really getting at Jay-Z. They not, because you don't hear nobody saying that this nigga's a better rapper than Kendrick. Like, they being very delicate with this whole, I've noticed that. Y'all niggas have been real delicate with this Super Bowl shit. Y'all can have y'all guns at Jay-Z, but why ain't none of y'all niggas saying that Wayne better than Kendrick? Wayne said he the best rapper alive until the best rapper retire. That's what Wayne told me. So that's why even they know ain't none of them taking no shot at motherfucking Kendrick. I'm like, shit, Wayne, you could go, Wayne could go viral right now if this nigga's like, nigga, hey, nigga, yeah, fuck that nigga Kendrick, nigga, Young Money, nigga, we running Louisiana, this little Louisiana, like, fuck Kendrick, nigga, he ain't coming here doing that shit, nigga. Nigga, it would be on, and then Kendrick would drop 11 fucking, oh my, Kendrick would drop a track every day into the Super Bowl. And then just when Drake think it was over, he will perform They Not Like Us with an extra verse for Wayne. But Wayne don't want no smoke. Nicki Minaj don't want no smoke. Birdman don't want no smoke. Nigga Fabulous don't want no smoke. I was like, y'all niggas is all scared of Kendrick. And I see why now. It's not his bars that scare everybody. It's that he can't be touched and he's fully backed by all the people that used to back Drake. That's why it's been a total flex of, hey, Drake, you supposed to have all this shit. Has Drake ever done the Super Bowl? This is a total power shift, bro. This is a passive guard. They realize that a lot of more people think Drake is corny. Then nobody thinks of him like they used to. Like this hurt Drake. Like I heard motherfucking academics talking about Drake in 5. I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas is just stay on demon time, bro.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
There will be no Drake in 5, my nigga. The Weeknd had one though. I think the main reason they ain't give it to Drake is because he ain't from here. Shit, is The Weeknd from here? Either way. So it couldn't be that Drake. It's something. It could be bro, and it could be as simple as them owners don't like him. That's the way the NFL work, unfortunately. The good old boy network is still alive and well. Them niggas will literally, them 30 niggas will just get together. Nah, we not doing Drake. Shit, I'd rather watch a Halftime in Living Color. Thank you, Scott. I thought the motherfucker Weekend went from here. I caught myself properly. Shout out to y'all on the confirm. But now this is a major L, and Kendrick, bro, I saw the little promo. He's doing They Not Like Us. He has to, or it's the L. And everybody knows it. So understand, I don't think we've ever seen a nigga diss a nigga on a platform as big as the Super Bowl. They about to let this nigga call Drake a pedophile at the Super Bowl. That nigga gonna cry in the car. Drake, you going? Like, I go. Fuck that. And then you just, nigga, so it's trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. And then on the screen, they just put Drake face and then the little lower third to come across. Recording artist Drake. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? And then Drake sitting there putting out videos. Yeah, we will win game 2. Nigga, you lost a 4-game sweep. Yo, delusional ass, the series is over, nigga. They've already had the parade and everything. Regina, we talking about 1 billion people across the world are going to be saying, and nobody, look, now KS just said something, right? Here's the thing though, KS, internally, a lot of people that was thinking about doing some shit against the Super Bowl, that shit's dead. Because I guarantee Kendrick is going to, because Drake is getting ready to do something stupid. He should just shut up and hope this nigga die down by February. Come, if Drake don't say nothing, come December, January, Kendrick gonna be on his head again. And it's gonna be something new. So now it's going to be in 2 songs. It's gonna be like They Not Like Us, and then it's gonna be another song we ain't even heard yet. They getting ready to take old Yeller ass out back, bro. Scott, especially if he has a second song. Bro, Kendrick could fuck around and debut a second diss song at the Super Bowl. If Kendrick, because remember, he was already on stage with Dre. Like, bro, he's got all these niggas that we know can make a hit record in a pinch. He got access to right now. Drake ain't got none of these niggas. They just in the OVO sweatshop chilling. But certified lover boy, certified pedophile. He calls him a pedophile in the song too. That's the most, he called him a pedophile in the song like 10 times. That's the most notable one. The A minor is the most notable one. It's literally a line that says certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Because Drake called himself the certified lover boy. He's like, you the certified lover boy? You a certified pedophile. Might fuck him up. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? So if he does the song, which why wouldn't he? And they gonna edit it. They'll fuck around and edit the pedophile, but they not gonna edit the A minor. But it's such a big song, it's not gonna matter. Because you going after pop culture people, because the reason why it matters is Super Bowl is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, pop culture event. It's not a football event. Because the NBA wishes they could turn the NBA and these other sports, those are just championship series. The NFL has turned their championship game into a pop culture event. The who's who of who's who of who's who is at the Super Bowl. Like, there's probably like 10 tickets up for sale at this point for the Super Bowl. And they not going to either, Scott. But when he get the A minor, he's not even going to say it. He's just going to say, trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably... And not just everybody at the Super Bowl. Everybody at home is going to be saying it. And now, here's where it's an L for Drake. There's lots of mamas, grandmamas, daddies, granddaddies that know that they kids kind of like Drake or whatever, but they ain't got their ear to this. When they sitting with everybody and they hear that and be like, what are you talking about? Oh, they said, yeah, he did this song and Drake a pedophile. Y'all ain't gonna be listening to no Drake in my house. Turn that shit off. Drake getting ready to get exposed to a bunch of parents, nigga. It's a bunch of people that know about Drake that don't have their ears. It's about to get exposed. It's about to go uber viral. This shit already went viral. It's about to go. The announcement of it brought the whole beef back. This shit was starting to die down. And then Drake, I know Drake mad at the motherfucker like, bitch. Let a nigga breathe. I've yet to watch the video. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I've been saying I'm gonna watch it all week and haven't. I think I seen a video about the video. Like a lot of the symbolism in it. Cause I like watching that type of shit because niggas do be sneak dissing like that. That's one of my favorite things of movies is Easter eggs. No matter how big or how little. Drake should have, and the crazy thing is, KS, you're absolutely right. And that doesn't mean like his whole career he should have been playing somebody in a wheelchair. It's just if he stayed on that trajectory of that type of person, that type of actor, he'd have been fine. If he would have came in this rap shit and just been like this R&B lover boy, he could have been acting and doing this shit. See, that's where he fucked up. He was on his way to make real actor money, and they tricked him into making this money, and he can't even go outside. Like, shit, Tom Cruise, it's easier for Tom Cruise to move around than him. Bro, nigga, don't be surprised if they have a nigga that look like Drake roll his ass out on stage in a wheelchair and introduce motherfucking Kendrick Lamar. One, two, three, four, 5 plus 5. So, I mean, in the realm of like hip hop, this is about to be the biggest kill shot anybody is like Drake. Bruh, you got the I ain't never thought Drake was no good diss rapper. I thought Drake lost all of his beefs until who? Cause I thought Joe Budden got that nigga. Man, Joe Budden, I was like, damn, Joe Budden can still rap. Nigga, Joe Budden dropped like 7 songs on Drake and barred his ass out. No hook. Meek Mill exposed that nigga used ghostwriters. Let me see. Let me get a list. I mean, obviously we know Pusha T sent that nigga in a hiatus. And I know everybody like the story of Adidon. Nigga, Infrared, he did. Oh my goodness, bro. If you really listen to Infrared after the story of Adidon, he was telling us the whole time that shit was coming in that song. So let me look at this list. No, that's not what I want. Nigga, shit being too smart for its own good. Oh my goodness. Oh. Damn it. I'm hitting the wrong button like a motherfucker. Excuse me. There we go. Here we go. Let's see this. So Drake, Kanye West, he lost that to me. Drake, Pusha T, destroyed. Drake, Kendrick Lamar, destroyed. Drake, Meek Mill, he lost. Everybody try to say he won. He didn't. Drake and Chris Brown. Drake and Common. Nigga, Drake lost the Diddy beef when Diddy slapped him. Meek Mill won when he exposed he had ghostwriters. That was devastating. That was when I said Drake could never be considered the greatest rapper alive. Then Drake versus Joe Budden. Joe Budden destroyed his ass. Drake versus Tory Lanez. Drake versus XXXTentacion for stealing that song. But Drake won that shit because Drake literally put in the video this nigga getting crushed by a meteor. Then he lost the Pusha T shit. Then the Kanye shit was just kind of weird. Then Drake don't really want no smoke with The Weeknd. That's the other thing. The Weeknd already did the Super Bowl. So Kendrick can literally bring out The Weeknd, nigga. And then Drake was just getting done up by a motherfucker with the BBL, Drizzy, and Rick Ross now. Like, Drake always loses his beef, and then everybody be acting like this nigga's like he's untouchable. I'm like, this nigga loses every beef. You really go back into history, you look at it, you like, nigga, Drake lost all of that shit, nigga. The only reason they said he beat Meek Mill was because Back to Back was a club hit. And this nigga try to make, and the line that everybody said he killed Meek with was, is it your tour, or is it your world tour, or is it your girl's tour? Oh! Nigga, he's a pimp if he got a girl headlining the shit and he's supposed to be the second tier opening for her. Like, the shit y'all be finding L's, nigga. He left out of that arena with 2 checks. He left out of there with the headliner check while not being the headliner. Stop, bro. And people always left out what part when Meek. What was the one part that Drake definitely lost the Meek Mill battle? Meek Mill used to fuck Nicki, right? Cool. How many fucking songs has Drake made wishing he could fuck Nicki? They just be saying Drake win. That's why he always get caught flat-footed. That's why Pusha T fucked him up so bad that Drake went in hiding for months. Drake dropped Duppy. That shit was whack. That nigga dropped Story of Adidon. Drake went in hiding. Nigga, you know Meek Mill begging. Like, it's so many niggas begging. Rick Ross want to get up there. Shit, Joe Budden want to get up there. Nigga, everybody do it. Donald Glover dissed him on Atlanta. He sure did. But all of that'll fall flat. Look, but here's where it get interesting. Now, here's where it comes full circle, though. All of them people dissing Drake, that's cool. But if Wayne is willing to get up there, what if he gave Wayne an extra verse on They Not Like Us to diss Drake? I didn't think he still had smoke with Drake like that. I saw the interview with Wayne. It was like about a month or so ago, I believe. And the way Wayne was talking about, he hurt over that. He's still mad at that nigga over that girl, bro. And he like that girl still be texting him and shit. So Wayne had a super soft spot for this girl, and he mentioned it in the song before too. I didn't think that could be possible until, and then Jay-Z could come out looking like a genius. All y'all niggas talking all this shit, and then Wayne come out and diss Drake. Nigga, Jay-Z just gonna sit back and count. Jay-Z gonna fuck around and get a massive dub out of this on some dumb shit. Jay-Z tricked y'all niggas, bro. He told y'all niggas, nah, nigga, fuck the Super Bowl. We ain't fucking with it, nigga. We ain't fucking with the NFL. The very next season, this nigga, who he told, I forgot who he told. Wasn't it like, who was it that Jay-Z told not to perform? And the nigga's like, yeah, I'm not gonna perform. Nigga, Jay-Z's like, yeah, we not fuck with that shit. Then the very next fucking season, that's all Jay-Z did was use y'all to show them motherfuckers like, yeah, so y'all gotta hire me. You see, I got juice like that. Nigga Drake crying. He don't know what to do. And he up under so many contracts, he can't, it ain't like he can just go back to Canada and be a regular nigga. Cause he could. He can go back to Canada and that whole I'm Drake shit will die down eventually. Especially if he ain't doing shit. He could live a regular life in the in a rich neighborhood in Canada somewhere, wherever he want, and be fine. Especially after like 4 or 5 years, he'll be fine. Where the motherfuckers keep it like that is they not allowed to become irrelevant because they got so much money invested in them. So Drake could literally be behind the scenes telling them, I don't want to battle Kendrick. They like, nigga, you ain't got no choice. But this is like literally passing the guard. Like, and Kendrick was always the chosen one. I think Kendrick is cool, but I think he's grossly overrated. But he was chosen from Jump Street. He was the nigga that came out and said he was the king of New York and didn't nothing happen to him. That's when I knew. Then everybody dropped their songs, and then the nigga that had the hardest song on the comeback was motherfucker Lupe. When Lupe dissed Kendrick, Kendrick didn't say shit. Because Kendrick know he don't want that type of smoke. Lupe the one nigga that could diss pretty much anybody. This nigga's diss Jay-Z, everybody. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to Lou, because Lou, they don't want them problems. Y'all young niggas may not really know much about Lupe, but them big niggas is scared of that nigga. I've always known that. That little nigga throughout the years is alt nigga. That nigga's diss Drake. That nigga's diss Kendrick. That nigga is diss Jay-Z. Go listen to SOR 2. Them motherfucker bar, I mean, Lupe Fiasco's. Whew. Go listen to SLR 2 with that nigga diss motherfucker Kendrick Lamar, Jay-Z and all this shit. Excuse me. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that, Laura. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. That's gonna hurt. Linda, good morning. I'm hungry and I gotta go out to eat this morning. That sucks. I'm not gonna go in there and cook when I know the boy been getting sick. Especially since he sleep. I just try to move. For those just tuning in, Big Brother is killing episodes. Don't nobody even care. Nobody cares. I was gonna give up, David. Nobody give a fuck, bro. They juicing the numbers. They cut 2 episodes, bro. What the fuck is that? Stroop waffles? Not, well, if I did, that's not like food. That's just like some type of desserty type thing. I'm gonna give me some. I'm gonna just wait and get some breakfast. I can't remember the last time. It's been a long time since I've gone out and got some breakfast. That's why I look smaller in this video than I did in the one I was showing. I want some breakfast food. Some fucking French toast. But I digress. Probably get some sort of breakfast. I know Christy feel like shit. Like just off the strength of it's only like about an hour or two at a time. But that's when it's like when you 2 and you go play with kids, you gonna get sick. But everybody know how it is them early years. It is indeed. I just hate it because he's so close to being able to talk without being all the way there yet. You know, he ain't quite 3. He's just in pain. Carefree, what's happening? What, we 2 likes away from 100 with 78 people? Shout out to everybody that showed the love for they got the fuck up out of here. This has been a crazy grab bag of a show. I've had fun. That's what they've been lately because Big Brother news only be like an hour. I ain't even really even finished the article. I don't even give a fuck either. Fuck that article. They ain't say shit else. All it said it was ain't no more shows. That was literally the end. To be honest. Nope. That was the end. It was 1 sentence left. Big Brother season 26 airs Sundays at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Wednesdays and Thursdays at 8. So we finished. For the record. For the record. Try a minute and Robitussin. Yeah, I would not get. He ain't old enough for all that shit. No. He got asthma, which I had asthma, so ain't no big thing. And so he have his inhaler because you know if you've ever had asthma, when you get sick, it hurts your asthma. And so I just went and got him some Pedialyte so he could stay hydrated because you know he been getting sick. Hope just hope motherfuckers feel all right. So, because he feels terrible, and then he stuffed up too. So he's like it's a full flu for him. Kendra, what's happening? Well, that's what's up, Regina. It's been rough for the baby. Cause like when Christy had to take football over her friend's house for this thing they doing, I stayed with him, you know, because normally he'll go with them. Obviously, he wasn't going today. I was just sitting there with him, and he was trying to be him, and you could tell he was having a good wave. I'm like, bro, No, just chill out. It's so hard to explain it to a 2-year-old. All they know is, I feel better right in this moment. Yeah, but you about to make it worse. Chill. But he seems to be back asleep. We called the doctor. He ain't got too fevery. He ain't hit triple digits or nothing like that. But he seems to only get probably about a couple hours of sleep at a time. Maybe an hour and some change. Because like a wave will wake him up. So I'm hoping this last one was his last one. And plus, like I said, he too is expected. Then he ain't got he just don't have the immune system yet. He just don't. So he goes on play dates and stuff like that, to church and whatnot. You know, so he can hang out. Have his little social day with kids or whatever. Don't want him to be antisocial. That's all. It's expected. It never surprises me. That's just what it's like when you have, especially when you go to church like that. There's really no way to avoid it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It just sucks for him. It sucks for Christy too. You know, she always got to try to be all extra with it. And what I mean by that is like, nigga, you can ask for more help than you be asking for. So I'm like, I was like, is there something I can get from the gas station right now? She's like, maybe Peter. Like, I was like, well, shit, I'm about to go turn the video on. You know, you think I give a fuck if I had came back and it been 30 of y'all? I don't care. If I still felt like talking right now to 30 of y'all, that's what it been. Like, the fuck I look like? Fuck I look like being like, oh man, well, maybe I'll get off in like an hour or whatever. Like, nigga, I'm not near getting off. As a matter of fact, getting off will take longer than just playing a video going to the store. Not due to ragweed. I feel sorry for him. I just hope he sleep. Because when you get like 7 or 8, when you get like that, you will just sleep. You will shut it down. At like 2, is your body just and brain just ain't formed enough to let you know, hey, you sick right now. So when you get that little short energy burst, you have to know that that's just what that is. Like, he at the age where when he get up to move, he gets up and runs everywhere. You literally have to tell him all the time, stop running. Everything. Like, you tell him, come here, he getting up, he running. He want to show you something, he running. He want to have something, he running. It's extremely normal. That's why I'm just like, that's when it's like the worst for him. Because now he got the asthma, so when he's sick and then he get to run like that's gonna make him cough and make it worse. Like, bro, calm down. Mr. On the go. So we laid there and watched Flintstones. Like before Dino was purple Flintstones. Was it studio? I don't think it was studio audience. Flintstones though. Christie's gone back and watched basically all of the King of the Hills. That's kind of how Christie has spent 2024. I can explain her year in the shows that I walk past and see. She'll watch a whole show, move on to the next. Like, she really don't pick up much new anymore. It was back when Dino was like green. You ain't never seen green Dino? Hold on real quick. All right, I'm black. You fell asleep during the Braves game. They must have been getting their ass kicked. What was I looking at? I mean, I got no motherfucking picture from the fucking theme song. What is all of this shit? I'll screenshot it and show it myself tomorrow. These niggas, bro. Damn it, Laura. I fucking forgot about that. One round of fucking hotel. One round of OTAB. This shit about to be stupid. Let me keep that all the way stacked. This shit about to be dumb. They know it's about to be dumb. That's why they took out 2 Wednesday episodes. They said, fuck it. This shit is stupid. Cancel 2 of the episodes. It's too late to do anything to fix it. Like firing Allison, that's not gonna work. Like they've lost so much, and they've restructured the schedule again, and they have put them in a spot that lets me know that that's the only spot available they're willing to give them. They're like, look, nigga, y'all can have Sunday night because we're not trying to put shit else in that slot because everything else would get his ass kicked. Y'all can have it. We will not get a live HOH this entire season. Maybe we get one more endurance that if we lucky it starts like it's supposed to. Nigga, when was the last time they did slip and slide? Exactly, Laura. They're done. They're done with slip and slide. They not doing no more contests live. That shit's over. That bridge is sailed. They just keep doing shit like it's almost like they doing it on purpose though. But again, when you see them woke motherfuckers, you realize that's what they be on. They be like, nigga, yeah, we could show y'all the key wheel, but wouldn't you like it if we just showed the 2 keys and then showed y'all a conversation about how Chemo's proud to be a gay Hawaiian? No, we'd rather see the key wheel. They had slip and slide last year. Who won slip and slide last year? Love you, KS. Get you some rest, cousin. CBS is cutting episodes. We might, and just so y'all know, don't get it twisted. They'll fuck around, cancel the show, to not have to pay anybody as to pay the winner. Who won last year's? There was no slip and slide in 23. There was no slip and slide in 24. And there was no slip and slide in 25. So I don't know if you like asked AI or something, but the AI was wrong. And I wouldn't be asking AI about Big Brother because AI be mad wrong about the history of Big Brother. Because AI be pulling from all these motherfuckers that be lying on the internet. I'm telling you, I know this from personal experience. Like I was just messing around with AI one day, asked some Big Brother question. I was like, "You don't know shit." And I'm like, "It's because you pulling from all them fucking posts for people lying." Michael won slip and slide. What week was slip and slide 24? Let's see. Zhao won it in 23. Michael in 24. It was in 24, 23, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 11, and 8. I was like, there wasn't one last year. I do remember Michael's now. Because that's how they got to go see the movie Bros that bombed like a motherfucker. That was when they got to go see that movie. That fucking they was like, let's do a guy flick about two gay guys. This was the dumbest concept. I just didn't understand. And remember Taylor. I remember because Taylor came out of that motherfucker, and Taylor came out of the movie with them and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna pay for all of y'all to go see that movie because y'all got to see that movie. It's like one of the greatest movies ever." I remember now. Thank you, Javon. 25. I was like, who the fuck won? That shit had me in tears. Because I remember vividly when we watched the trailer of that shit and it was so fucking garbage. That shit was so fucking garbage. Oh, the movie Bros. The beginning, bro, they just remember what the movies used to be on Big Brother? Do y'all remember when the house guests got to win an advanced screening of Talladega Nights, the Ricky Bobby story? That was the movies they were getting. The house guests got to see Talladega Nights before it came out. I vividly remember that. I'm about to look up the list of movies. April, stop. Movies. Where could I put it? Okay, I got it. I got a better search. At least I hope. What happened in Vegas? I forgot that was one. Damn, season 1, the house guests were told that in order to win a ticket to the Emmy Awards, damn, they won Emmy Award tickets season 1. Let's see. right, let's see. Oh, damn. In season 2, they got to see fucking American Pie 2. Bunky and Monica got to watch American Pie 2 in Big Brother 2 house. That's crazy. In season 3, they won a concert from Sheryl Crow. Yeah, this shit done came a long fucking way. Went way downhill, nigga. Wowzers. I'm shitty. In season 6, they got a screening of Four Brothers. That's one of my favorite movies. Season 7, they got Talladega Nights. Oh, I remember the 2-minute shopping spree. That was cool. They got 21, that Blackjack movie, and they got What Happens in Vegas. And season 9. And then it started to go downhill. In season 11, The Ugly Truth was the movie. That movie was whack. But then they brought it back because they got an advanced screening of The Goods with Jeremy Piven. Great movie. Season 12, they got The Other Guys. Great movie. April, be quiet. Then it turned into they got a screening from a movie or from a TV show, a new TV show with David Hasselhoff. See, that's when it started changing. They was getting cool shit, and then they started getting terrible movies. So let's see what this one is. So they got American Pie 2, Runaway Jury, Without a Paddle. They got Without a Paddle? I ain't seen that in forever. Four Brothers, Talladega Nights, 21, What Happens in Vegas, then The Ugly Truth, The Goods, The Other Guys, Dear Evan Hansen, Bros, Exorcist Believer. It fell off. It went from The Other Guys at BB12 to the next movie was Dear Evan Hansen in 23, Bros in 24, Exorcist Believer in 25. Nigga, I can't wait to see what the fuck it's gonna be this year. It's gonna be something trash. They just throw anything to the fans of Big Brother now. It's like, nigga, just throw them anything. They just be throwing us the chitlins. Yeah, just throw them the chitlins. I don't know if they want to do Pressure Cooker again because that shit turned out bad. They like, we brought that shit back and it was as offensive as we hoped it wasn't. Cerie Fields may have made it so you'll never see the Pressure Cooker ever again. Her and Big Mama. And I wish I was lying. I wish I was being facetious and joking and shit. Like, I'm so serious. The fucking ratings in the toilet. Man, shout out to the Third Shift gang. Shout out to all the true LNC. We in here. We in the thick of it. Good night, Linda. Rest easy. God bless and get some rest. Me, I ain't going to sleep for a while. I gotta wait till I could go across the street to Waffle House, but that ain't even what I want. So that ain't what I'm gonna get. I need video of that, Javon. I can't find that. Why can't I find that? No, that's not it. I'm gonna go back and watch it. Of Jag. I'm gonna go back and watch it. I'll just go back. It's not that deep right now. Because I have no recollection. And we all know I was here. I was here. I have no recollection. That's and that's a testament to how, bro, that season was so, like, for the record, I think this is the most rigged season. The most rigged season of all time was season 12 to me. Even after Sari, because Sari didn't win. If Sari would have won, it would have took over. But Angela's getting ready to win. This is the most rigged shit ever. And I gotta be honest, this shit is way more enjoyable to watch than last season. Hold on, which, not 12, 13. 13. I always get 12 and 13 mixed up. I always get like there, I always subtract one. It's 13. It's the year that Rachel won. 12 is when no, hold on. Right? 10 is Dan. 11. Was Jordan, right? So who won 12? Why am I blanking on 12? See, that's where I always get confused. I always leave out 12. 12 was Hayden. The Brigade. That's why. Because that's a Rachel season too. And that's why they ran it back with Rachel the next year and gave her all types of fucking help and was cheating and bringing her nigga back once he got evicted and all types of goofy, tricking LaJuan to get her nigga back in the house. And I'm supposed to believe everybody loved Dominic, but Dominic lost a fucking vote to the person that everybody hated. Everybody wanted the person they hated back in the house over the person they loved. If you were around during 12, because I told you I just get confused. Dominic was way more loved. Remember, it was out of the first 4 people that got evicted, one of them would go back to battle whoever got evicted. And they was like, oh, by a slim margin, Brendan beat Dominic. I was like, bullshit. So that's why now I got to go back and question, because now I'm starting to realize that shit wasn't a one-off. And then what was starting to happen is they lost control, especially around 18, where it was like they rigged the game for Paul. He fucked it up. Everybody voted against him. They rigged 19 for Paul. They fucked it up. Everybody voted against him. They rigged 20 for Tyler. He fucked it up. Everybody voted against him. Then they rigged the shit for Mickey. He won. And then rigging it for Mickey wasn't even that hard, because he was just running roughshod on them niggas anyway. Then 22, we all know, is the Talk to Cody season. Followed by the Cookout, followed by Taylor, followed by Sari. Look how many just blatantly rigged seasons in a row. And they wonder why. It's just, nobody liked that shit. People don't even like hearing me bitch about it no more. CBS, they just done. CBS, y'all should have seen my numbers before Big Brother started. Y'all just ain't got it no more, bro. And with me, I just do shit for the love of sport. I'm already rich, so I just try for the art, so I don't even be tripping like that. I just want y'all to see, like, CBS, I'm on damn near 5 hours. Nobody gives a shit, bro. Especially the more they keep seeing that. Oh, man, all they got to do. And now motherfuckers start setting the clock. I'll check in on certain days, see what Shay say, and wait till Thursday. Oh shit, Shay was right again. And then the crazy part, CBS, you would think I would love being right. Nah, if I was actually wrong, the viewership would be higher. Because now that means it's got to be interesting. It's confusing Shay. Meanwhile, CBS, I've picked like 15 substantial things in a row. I've had some of my people tell me certain shit. I'm like, okay. Then I had certain people text me, was like, yeah, Shay. It's a gift. A gift from above. But here's the thing, though, Lord. They were so good for so long, making us believe that it wasn't as rigged as it is. And here's the crazy thing. It ain't never been as rigged as it is now. Because they would clearly have favorites, right? But we seen seasons where clearly the person they wanted to win didn't win. So that's why that was so satisfying. Everybody watched production cheat for Paul, and then Paul lost. That gives the fan base hope. That's where the NBA and other sports, that's where they have become smart. Where it's like, yeah, you rig it to a point, but you nudge it in a certain direction, but you don't rig it, because if you do, people ain't gonna like it. And then when you see LeBron lose, that people keep at least enough faith in the NBA where it's like, they let this nigga lose. If they was really cheating, they would never let him lose. Big Brother was smart enough to do that. Bro, they did all of that shit for Tyler, and then Tyler lost and it made sense to everybody. Yeah, Tyler was the better player of all, but again, jury management was poor and he lied to people when he didn't need to. Same thing with Paul. Over lying got them niggas fucked up. But at least you felt like the game still had some integrity to it. There was nothing you could do. Carl, what's happening, cuz? There was nothing you could do to Taylor. As a matter of fact, they was letting it be known that we are willing to ruin your life. We are willing to make it look like you hate all black women if you don't just help Taylor win this and let her do this. Hey, come on, white people. You want a once-in-a-lifetime chance to win $750,000? Oh, we didn't tell you that this is the season where white people are hated. But they get patsies, and then the people who aren't patsies, they don't want the house. Shit, ain't shit. G, you tell me what's good, cousin. Good to see you. Smoking this last one before I get up out of here. Durston rule in effect times 11. I didn't think I would be on 2 hours, and now I'm pushing 5. Okay. But I do see why they probably would have said that. Okay. Right on, Javon. Man, Javon's that dude, man. Unrivaled coverage do the unrivaled research, because I got a motherfucking unrivaled squad. Shout out to the kid, Javon Barksdale. Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't tripping. But I do understand why they would say that slip and slide at the same time. Because it was water and shit involved, but it wasn't the slip. Yeah. It was like a modified slip and slide. It wasn't like they out there they was trying to do, yeah, okay. All right, yep. Shit, I understand, Carl. I already know. I know how that shit go, cousin. Glad to see everything good. Hey, you gonna be on Call of Duty? I'm trying to see if anybody gonna be on the game, because I found out that it's gonna be on Xbox Pass, so I can be on Xbox Pass. I don't be knowing who got the game. I just be asking anybody who I think got the game. That motherfucker's cross-platform, right? It's the one where they did the football veto. Where they had them feet out, where they had all them fucking feet out there and shit. Me neither, Javon. So this will be perfect. We can get decent together. Fuck it. I hope you wasn't expecting. I was good. Black Ops 3 was about the last time I could say you ain't fucking with me. Shit, that motherfucker's on Xbox Cloud Gaming. That motherfucker, if you ain't used the free trial is $1. And then it's $20 a month. But that motherfucker, like, I couldn't believe how it's basically like playing on a fucking Xbox off of a web tab. I don't know how they did this. Like, y'all saw that baseball clip I showed y'all? That was from playing it off the web tab. Off of a fucking Chrome tab. I came in on Modern Warfare 2. You know how, because I was never into like the army military games and shit like that. I'm just not really into it, right? Here's what got me into it. When Modern Warfare 2 came out, I was working at like third shift at Toys R Us. I was DJing like part-time and working at Toys R Us. It was like when my DJ career was starting to slow down because like football was just born and shit. So I would work third shift at Toys R Us, right? And I got cool with like a couple dudes there. And like sometimes like motherfuckers would come past the crib and we would play the game. And so them niggas can't, you know, just bring your controller. You know how it was with 360. Your motherfucker just bring their controller over. It was good. Them niggas brought over Modern Warfare 2. And, you know, I ain't know nothing about this shit or whatever. And them niggas kicked my nigga. I was just getting killed. And these niggas was laughing. And I remember I told Christy, I said, I'm going, as soon as I get my check, to go buy that game. And I'm bringing them niggas back over here because I will never let nobody come in my house and do me like that on any video game. And when them niggas ain't never been able to beat me since. I got so good, bro, I was pissing the one nigga off running around killing him with a tack knife. When I started learning how to pair perks and shit with certain weapons, nigga, I was running around. That's how, bro, I really be pissing niggas off on like Black Ops 3 when I was running around hitting niggas with the boxing gloves or the bat. The bat really make them mad because you hear that home run sound. And then if you had them boxing gloves, you hear that boxing bell, you hear them pow, bing, bing. Tata, nigga was big mad. Cause nigga, I ain't never lost in a video game in my house. Whatever games I have, you gotta understand, nigga, I was a video game. That's why it's weird now playing these games, losing. Like, I gotta learn how to play video games for real again. Like, the best I got now is I could be an online getaway driver on Grand Theft. Can't nobody fuck with me driving in any type of situation. But yeah, a nigga come over my house, beat me in Madden or Street Fighter or any type, nigga, that was not a thing. Niggas would come over on a regular. Chrissy would tell you, niggas would drop past on their lunch break, be like, nigga, let's get on the game right quick. I got an hour. Tear their ass up, send their ass back to work, nigga. It was devastating. So when I lost to Modern Warfare 2, I was like, never again. And I got that good. I was getting nukes. I got a nuke. I got multiple nukes. I got more than one. And that's 25, killing 25 people without dying. Like, I was out there with that ACR. You could tell me shit. Then I evolved into a zombies player. Because once online got so cheesy, that's when online got cheesy, multiplayer got cheesy, and then zombies got good. Nuke is 30 without dying now. Fuck it. I'll get there. Watch my black ass, bro. I'm gonna be just trash. I'm gonna end up prestiging twice and still be garbage. Because that was my rule by like all the newer Call of Duties after that was like, by the time I prestige the first time, I better be cold. Good night, Laura. Especially I heard they took that flying shit away. That's the only reason why I'm interested. But it's the 6th version, so I'm not confident. See, when they start, here's when I became dominant at the game, Javon. When they changed from everything being kill streaks to score streaks, that's when I became dominant. Because now I'm on objective based modes. Like I was on kill confirm dominating. Bro, I'm the one out there getting all the tags. Even if I know I'm gonna die. If I see like 7 tags, I'm like, I'll get all these if somebody gonna shoot me. Domination, same thing, where it's like, where you getting all the, so I be at the top of the leaderboard without having all the kills almost every time. I'm the teammate you want. We gonna win. I'm gonna make sure we win. Like the game where you used to run with the ball. What's that shit was called? Where you had to take that ball, run to the other side. You could either throw it in the goal or jump into it. Nigga, I was cold in that shit. I was always running. Uplink. Thank you, Ron. Uplink. I'm the teammate you wanted in uplink. You can get all the kills you want. I'm going to run out. I don't care if I die 50 times in a row, nigga. They going to have to kill me 55. Domination, same thing. Like, I ain't protecting no streak. I'm running out on bro, you know what I equip when I go out on domination? Trophy system and smoke grenades. That's old school shit. I don't even know if they still got that shit. I'm gonna throw smoke, lay down on the motherfucking shit with my motherfucking shotgun, and then I'm gonna throw trophy systems. So when your whole asses try to throw motherfucking grenades and shit over there, them trophy systems gonna eat them hoes up, and then you gonna back into that smoke. Fop, 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 fop. I was too cold. Me and my buddy, it'd be 4 smoke canisters. Me and my buddy just right on the motherfucker. We get out there on B. Drop all that smoke. It'd be 4 trophy systems out there. It's hard to fuck with that shit. We hide behind the car or whatever. I don't remember when we figured that shit out. That was one of the best plays we ever figured out on some shit. We was like, bro, because we had that perk where you could have an extra trophy system and an extra smoke grenade. You have like 2 extra equipments. So we went double equipment instead of like grenades or whatever. And we would just lay on B and you would just hear fop, fop, fop. You just, what up, Wicked? Good morning. You would just hear that trophy system snatching them motherfucking grenades and shit out of the air. And then niggas would just walk into the smoke and you clear shots. Fop, fop, fop. Modern Warfare 2, Carl, like, that's my favorite. Airport, I used to go crazy on Airport. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I know a lot of people don't agree with me. Nigga, I can sit and play Nuketown 24/7 for 5, 6 hours, 7 hours. That shit be fun to me. There's just some good shoot 'em up. Niggas can't really camp. Nuketown really show if you can shoot. MW3, that was when they had the shit with the waves, right? Where they, instead of zombies, they had like that survival waves mode, which that shit was actually cool. Exactly, Carl. See, that's what, now you would have been the third one setting that shit up. They would have never got beat. Like, we won so many. Like, people would be mad. They'd be like, how you at the top and you only got like 5 kills, 7 kills, and you died 25 times, nigga, because I kept the objective for us, fool. And I knew how to get real points. Like, nigga, if I can get right over there with the trophy system, I can get my score streak quick. I'm going to get points for your grenades you throw over there and then kill like 2 of y'all and then get the objective. Helicopter, just like that. Score streak made it so it's like a real sports game. Some people are good at certain shit. Like, everybody, like, you need people that maybe aren't good at killing, but are good at getting the objective. And just running diversions and shit like that. Because the other way, that's the only thing that I hated about Modern Warfare 2 was, since it was just kill streaks, it made it so people camped. People are hiding, trying to get Harriers and trying to get chopper gunners. People are hiding. And then the quick scoping was out of control, though. If you, what was that shit, High Rise, where you was like on top of that building? I always laughed at anybody who just tried to run out in the middle. I'm like, nigga, these snipers are getting ready to get a nuke, nigga. Stay out from outside. You got to go to sides only. Niggas, soon as the motherfucking match starts, on both sides of the map, all the snipers are busting out the windows. I'm like, y'all hoe ass niggas. They all got on them damn ghost suits. Oh, that's memories, bro. Hold on, those are memories. But hold on, what was the #1 most hated thing? See, Javon don't even know. Hold on, Carl. What's the #1 most hated thing on motherfucking Modern Warfare 2? Noob tubing. See, grenade launchers on Call of Duty are so weak now. Like, you can't kill anybody with a grenade launcher on Call of Duty. A thumper or some shit like that, you can't. Nigga, on Modern Warfare 2, they would put that perk where it increase like grenade blast radius, and they would just have these, bro, they would just indiscriminately shoot these motherfuckers. It was an attachment that came on the gun where you could put a grenade launcher attachment. And so them niggas just, as soon as the shit start, boop, boop, and just shooting random and them motherfuckers would kill you from, like, it was like nothing, it was really an epidemic. And I remember laughing because the very next Modern Warfare that came out, the grenade launcher shit, they needed to make it stronger. It was such a useless weapon. But if you was trying to get a cheap kill and you ain't know how to play the game, you just run around with that motherfucker with a motherfucker heartbeat monitor on it. Foop, foop. And you just be running across the map. You'll see it hit like way over there, and all of a sudden your screen be red. You like, damn. Flak Jacket's the one. Back then it was Ghost, Marathon. That's what they be using the most. Modern Warfare 2 was a lot of Ghost. See, Black Ops 2 I like because the motherfucking, they had some cool kill streaks, but them motherfuckers wasn't overpowered. Yeah, cold-blooded. I like to play the game like Rambo. I'm using little ass guns like Rambo. I'm running around with knives, hand pistols, little submachine guns. I got on Marathon. What's the one, like the one where you don't get tired fast? I got sleight of hand. I got all the speed shit. And I'm running around and getting it. Either got that or the most heaviest thing I'll probably have is a shotgun. I'm not, bro. I'm like 2 Chainz. I'm riding around and I'm getting it. I showed y'all that clip like a week or so ago where nigga, y'all saw like nigga, I'm not hiding. Cause I ain't afraid to get got, cause I'm just like, as long as if I can go 1-1, I feel like we'll win every match. If I can go 10 for 10, 15 for 15, but I know if I start dying, I got to figure out a way to get points. But that's why I don't play team deathmatch. That's just a waste of time. People camping. I'm pretty much open for all objectives. We gotta play an objective of some sort, even if it's kill confirm. I think kill confirm is how team deathmatch should be, because you can get all them camp kills and still lose because you ain't go get none of them tags because you was hiding and your whole team was hiding. Ninja. These have been crazy nights the last like 4 or 5 streams, the way we've literally talked about everything. What's OBJ? Now, I did like the zombies that was at the theme park, and I never got to finish it on Modern. I think it was 3. No, it was the newer Modern Warfare. But it was like at the carnival or whatever. It was definitely harder than like COD zombies. Okay, you an objective guy. Okay. All right, you know, I'm old. I don't be knowing all the terminology. I was old when I was destroying the motherfuckers. The amount of kids that was just mad, nigga. I was like 30. Tearing these fools up, nigga. I would just turn off my headset so Chris could hear me. Like, listen to these niggas. Fucking nigger. You quick scoping bitch, you fucking nigga, you hacking the fucking game. I'll never forget one night this nigga ass was like, what is that aroma? My nigga was like, what did you say? He was like, yeah, what's that aroma? It was like aroma. It was like, that aroma that black people have. I said, nigga, it's like y'all niggas, bro, they try anything to get in your head on that game. Cause I've never even heard 1/15th, 1/20th of the racist shit I've heard in a motherfucking Modern Warfare chat in person in my life. If you want to hear white people say the N-word, go on over there. Especially if they know you black and you winning. Bro, I played what happened to Cam Newton. I just played Carl, I just played a clip not that long ago, maybe like a week, 2 weeks ago. Cam Newton was playing college football 25, bro. He got a game-winning touchdown on the motherfucker. And the motherfucker called him a nigger, said it smelled like fried chicken over there and everything. Potato gaming. Potato gaming by the time, so this was like Modern Warfare 2 time. So by the time like all the other ones came out, we was on party chat. Cause it would basically be me and my guy. It was basically me, 2 of us running for the most part. But we had a couple other people. We'd be up to like 4. So we be on party chat. Like literally at that point, it was like to go in the group chat, like into the, the universal chat. It was literally like something to do. I can smell the fucking chicken from here, nigga. Hold on a second. Hey, give me 2 seconds, y'all. All right, I'm back. Had to help him take his asthma medicine. He get all extra if I ain't in there. Not taste the biscuits. Yeah, I always muted game chat, but like it was a shock. There's a reason why people mute it. If you don't know, you go in there and you're like, oh shit. It'd be off the hook. Now, personally, I bet it's less racism now. It's probably more just assholes. Oh, PlayStation didn't have party chat back then? Man, y'all was lucky. I guess party chat was cool when you had your friends. Like that shit was a wrap when it was like 4 or 5 of us playing together on our own chat. That shit was legit. That shit was fun. That shit was fun. Who knows? Definitely sounds stupid. Well, I guess I'm gonna get my black ass out of here. It's almost time me go get some breakfast. Oh, what time do they open at 5 or 6? Yep, Brahms opens at 6. They're gonna give me some Brahms for breakfast. Tony was having it, cuz. Or do I want to go one more blunt? I don't know what I want to do. I'm chilling, man. Bro, I hate my boys like this. But in the grand scheme of work, I'm chilling. It's been just an interesting hodgepodge of conversation. Is hodgepodge a white people word? I can smell the fucking chicken from here, nigger. Ty. I'm on the fence. I don't know if I'm really leaving yet. Has there been a motherfucking trailer for motherfucking Black Ops yet or something? I don't even know what this shit look like. At all. Okay, we about to check this out. Clee, what the fuck? I thought you wasn't third shift no more, nigga. Me too, Janice. Wait. So I'm gonna beat Janice out here? You know I'm gonna smoke one more blunt just to prove I really beat Janice out of here. That was an unexpected dub for the night. I shall take it. Good night, Janice. I win this evening. Cause I'll wake up in the morning. I'm like, damn, what the fuck time did she go to bed, nigga? Go to bed. Shit. Not tonight. Tonight I win. And why do I care about such things?
I'm petty.
Wait, there's a zombie trailer too? I just got the motherfucker. Hold on. I just grabbed the motherfucking multiplayer. I'm about to turn on the multiplayer one. I guess I grabbed the zombie one too, because if I don't even try zombies, like, what happened? Like, I was doing Der Eisendrock Easter eggs and all that. A nigga need a hobby, bro. Like, I gotta unplug from, like, with all of this shit. Like, that's why it's been a joy to play baseball a little bit, because all this fucking litigation shit and just trying to do show and trying to work on these other things that I should have been done on, and it's because I'm stressed too much on work. I gotta just kind of take a break on work so I can be more efficient. I'm not as efficient as I was, and it's because I'm kind of burntish. So the Lord showed me I can have a little bit of outlet without going outside doing some dangerous shit, going to play basketball and tearing my legs up. That's what I really want to do. And I'm very bad at, like, taking true breaks. Like, I'll take off one day or something like that, but it's like, I need to do something because I need to step it back up totally, because I'm very unmotivated with all the shit going on in certain ways where it's like, man, I don't even know if I want to do all this or finish all this right now. Do I want to do this now with all heavy the head? And nobody cares. Like, so I ain't saying it for sympathy and no shit. I'm just being candid and sharing. That's it. Because it's hard for me to feel burnt out from this shit, because I love this shit so much. But it's like certain elements of doing this shit, I'm like, it's hard right now because of how I be feeling about it. But I'm like, if I could take like a break, I don't need like no vacation type shit. Just something to do here and there. And the only reason why I hadn't had a video game is because the shit costs too much. You tell me $1, then it's $20, and then I can play Call of Duty too? Well, okay, then fuck it. If I'm not allowed to spend $20 to have a little fun, then fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna do it anyway. Now what? Do something, nigga. Do something. You whole ass niggas be playing video games while y'all be watching me. R.I.P. Josh. Josh would literally be sitting here playing fucking Madden. I love it. I love it. First of all, this is going to sound fucked up because I don't want it to be that way, but I think WWE's biggest problem is they have too many fucking wrestlers, bro. I think going back to the 2-hour format, I think it'll help it because it'll make you want. And you can space stories out. So, like, some stories would be better off if you didn't see it every week. That's how it used to be. There used to be storylines where you didn't see an update on the storyline every week because they didn't have time. Because it's only a 2-hour show, a 1-hour show. Xbox Game Pass, I'm telling you, Carl. So, I think a lot of storylines will actually help from not having the pressure of a new development every single week. You take some storylines, yeah, you're going to have to talk about it every week. It's the major one. But some of the subplots would do better if you only had an update every 1 or 2 weeks, maybe even 3 in some cases. You see what I'm saying, Javon? I think it'll long-term help, truly. Because I think it'll be able, you can space stories out better. And then, of course, everything comes to a culmination at certain. So now you ain't got to have every storyline at every pay-per-view. this storyline might not be ready for a pay-per-view yet. So you do the odd one or whatever, and then the big one comes, the bigger ones, the main ones. Then everybody can come. Because I still think you can use the same amount of talent. You just spacing the stories out more. And you keeping wrestlers fresh. This gives way more health benefits too. Because here's the thing that's great about it, Javon. This is a win if at the end of the 2 hours people go, man, they should have kept it to 3 hours. They won. Because that means you wanted more. That means after the 2 hours, they kept you wanting more. The 3 hour mark is just, for whatever reason, that's just too much. Especially when the main event, especially the last hour, has become just like either somebody's getting ready to give a half an hour promo or y'all getting ready to give away a pay-per-view match for no reason. So the third hour hasn't been used by a lot of talent anyway. That's crazy that we've evolved to WWE going to Netflix. It's crazy they couldn't keep that shit on their own because WWE Network was the shit. The standalone, the $9.99 when they was drilling that shit, that shit was magnificent. I'm definitely okay with the 2 hour because, again, if anybody gets squeezed out, it's going to be shit that was lower tier anyway. So it's not like they're going to squeeze, like the Intercontinental belt. Like belts like those would benefit from only being talked about every other week or so. I still didn't think wrestling was fun with the bloodline, but I will give them credit that they turned a situation where everybody hated Roman Reigns into a positive. All right, let's check this multiplayer trailer out. Y'all got Javon tricked me, got me on wrestling, nigga. Hodgepodge conversation, nigga. Where the fuck these niggas at? Is that a chick? See, we already losing. John Cena in Call of Duty? First of all, I'm muting this shit because y'all niggas probably got copyright shit. But I do want to hear it. Wait, oh man, wait. Nah, nigga, you can't do that, can you? Nah, you can't do that. Time out. Yeah, supermarket map, but hold on, this is something huge. You can slide in on your back, first of all, and then you can lay on your back and shoot like this? Well, damn. In the multiplayer, you can use a human shield. Man, y'all thought niggas was teabagging the camera disrespectfully. Carl, I ain't touched this game since Modern Warfare with the... No, whichever Modern Warfare with the... Where the zombies, where they had the dragons. Whichever one that was. Yeah, you can hold this nigga as a human shield. What the fuck? Chopper gun. Helicopter. Shit. Swim. Yes, a bat. No, I was ready. Niggas were doing Diddy parties in there, nigga. You stupid little motherfucker. This is a Diddy raid, nigga. That's the name of this map, Diddy. Nigga, you know how mad I'm gonna be? It's a mansion and the screen loading and it just say Diddy on that motherfucker. I'm done. I don't need cute animations. See, this type of shit makes me not want to use the bat. So, bam, that's cool. But if I'm doing all of that, I don't want to use it because that's going to get me shot. Oh, my Lord. Not the RC car. Fuck. You can slide down the rail on your back. Oh man, I'm about to be, man, y'all better hope I can't learn how to play this. We about to start LNC gaming so I can see if this old man can get down with them kids again. New hangar type shit. This map look big as shit. This is like, no, this might be Rust. This could be cool. I ain't never really had too much of a problem with the maps. It's just some are good, some ain't. Classic Prestige is back. Motherfucking what is it, cerebrum or cerebral or whatever the fuck the motherfucker's called. That little robot right here. Now I wonder if that's auto or if somebody's driving that. Care package. They had to make sure to do DEI at the end.
Pre-order the Vault Edition and get the 100.
Let's see zombies. Damn, nigga. Zombies don't want to play? Well, fuck you then. Do it this way. Oh shit, I ain't even know it. Nigga, it auto skipped it, turned on my motherfucking intro. So that motherfucker must be in there like 5 times. Hold on, I gotta erase all of those. Do it.
What are you standing around for? Time to bounce.
Hold on, I gotta start it over because I wasn't looking.
What are you standing around for?
Who are these niggas? What the fuck is Rick Toffin now?
Time to bounce.
Watch your back. We got some dead meat to grind.
These motherfuckers. Round-based zombies is back. It left?
You're done.
Pack-a-Punch. That's a weird looking Pack-a-Punch. Sign all busted up. And this fucking cannon sitting in the middle of. Is this Pack-a-Punch broken? Nigga, you could try that laying down shit with them zombies and see how quick you get fucked up. Do not let these niggas gas you up thinking you're gonna be doing all that shit with them zombies, nigga. Not after round 10. Fucking monkeys. Them hoes don't never come out of the box when you need them. Mr. Peaks. They're not called Gobblegum. Of course, the gun box. Ray gun. Ray gun something. Pack. What the? What? This is a new perk? You got a perk where you can beat the shit out of zombies? What is this? Oh, shit. If you play zombies, do you know how big that is? That means when you can't afford like if you got a little bit of money and you out of ammo, if you can't afford the pack ammo, you probably can afford that perk and hit a couple of them zombies to get some money. Yeah, Iron Mike perk, nigga. I'm shitty. I guess if you into zombies, that shit looks like it'll be cool. It looks a little extra complex. That's why I like zombie was easy to complex. Like you can just try to high round it. This shit looks like it's a little deeper than that. And that one map looked a little big. It looked like they only showed like one map. I'm with it. All that dumb shit, I'm with it. I'll fuck with y'all, man. Or I'll be getting clapped by these kids and making videos about it. But I guess I'll park here. Ain't that right, ATR? Say goodnight to your boy. October 25th. I'll be ready. Clee, Javon Barksdale, Carl. Yes, big brother, I talked about other shit. You know why? Y'all niggas took away 2 episodes. Y'all gave me all the reason in the world not to cover this shit for the rest of the season, to be honest with you. But I am pot committed and want to see how this turns out. I said that, didn't I, Kendra? I had fun this evening. Carefree. Kendra. Well, shout out Janice. Her ass went to bed, Nick. Tommy, love you, bro.
Stop the cap.
You should be hearing from me some point today. Be safe at Planet Fitness. Don't get in no argument over dumbbells. Good night, Carl. Good morning, Critical Smoker. Good night, Critical Smoker. I've had fun this evening. I've had fun. I have had fun like a motherfucker. You wanna know how much fun I had? I had this type of fun, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. God is great, bro. I'll see y'all here in a minute. Peace. This shit is not rigged for Angela.
Todrick, I think you came over as a dancer trying to sing rather than a singer who can also dance.
Yeah.
I thought it was a crazy arrangement of the song. I'm all for, like as Cara said, taking risks, providing you can improve it. What you did was completely murder the original song. Turn it into something. You can boo all you want, nobody would buy it. So therefore, I think it was verging on stupid what you just did.
Good night, Wicked.
I mean, murdering it's a strong statement.
Okay, how about torture?
Okay, well, it's equally as strong. Same world.
I'm petty. I'm from the streets, bitch.
You know, I don't.
I would say, Todrick, move, but don't sing. Because this is not working out at all for you. I promise you, I'm not being rude. It was just one of those performances I've had the misfortune to see at a theme park, which is a group of dancers.
That's me.
It's true.
It's not that bad. It wasn't that bad.
You had to say
It
it was of that caliber, which is a very corny, bad version of a Tina Turner song, which has no relevance. And I
Crushed it.
don't know what's going through your head at the moment, but you are getting this completely and utterly wrong. Sorry.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
Crushed it.
It's breakfast time, fool.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
Set the mood right.
No gang banging on bacon.
Well, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Peace out, Critical.
What I can be for you.
Good to see you, cousin.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't
keep grinding, bro.
share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Crushed it.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
J-Dub. I know you just woke up, huh?
Crushed it.
God is great. I love y'all to death, man. Y'all have a great day. I shall do the same. We got an episode tonight, so you know where I'll be. Never forget. Never forget. Peace out, Lennox.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Good night, Regina. Good to have you back, Carl.